Nithyanandam. We welcome you all with love and respect for this Paramashivoham Level 2 meditation program. Let us start the program with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome everyone for this day 15th of Paramashivoham Level 2 program. So today we have the very interesting topic, the Guru-disciple relationship. So before entering into the subject, let us all follow the security measures. No photography and no videography and no audio recording during the session. And those who joined in the Zoom, please be on the camera throughout the class. And we request everyone to attend all the sessions. Every sessions are so important and it is unique. And each session also will be having our manifestation system. You personally can manifest powers to make your magical. Now we are entering into the subject today. We all know in our body there are 7 chakras. Things in Mooladhara, that is behind the base of the spine, Mooladhara chakra, and on the top it is the 7th chakra is Tattva. It is not possible. So this is the Sahasrara chakra. Here we are going to see the Sahasrara chakra in this session. Introduction. Sahasrara chakra is also called crown chakra. It's located on the top of the head. In the picture, you can all see like staying from the base of the spine. It is Mooladhara, and then next one is Swadhisthana, and then Manipura, and then Pranavata, and then Visuddhi, and then here is Agni chakra, and then Sahasrara. Is called crown chakra. It's at the top of the head. So in Sanskrit, Sahasrara means 1,000 petal from the mystical experience of 1,000 petal lotus blossoming in the crown. And this chakra is activated. It is represented in Sanskrit as the meaning is 1,000 petal lotus is blossoming. That means you will have the very experience when the Sahasrara chakra is activated. You will have the experience of the lotus blossoming. That is 1,000 petaled lotus will be blossom. So the Shastra Pramana of this verse goes Sahasrare Jala Jyoti Rantar Laksham Buddhi Guhayam Sarvanga Sundaram Purusharu Pamantar Lakshaya Mit Yapare Sirsan Tarkata Mandalam Madhyaham Panchavatram Umashahayam Nilakantam Prashantam Mantur Lakshyamiti Keche Ambusta Matran Purushan Lakshyami Keche. The 1,000 petal lotus of the pineal gland. Jyotis is the Antalaksha. Some say the form of Purusha in the cave of Buddhi. Beautiful in all its parts is Antarlakshya. Some again say that all questions Nilakanta accompanied by Uma, his wife, and having 5 months and latent in the midst of the sphere in the brain is Antarlakshya. Others say that the Purusha of the dimension of a tongue is Antarlakshya. After Pramana, this goes, Varantarahi Yatanam Sadaka Vyavastitam Tatra Gantehi Yonistashyam Chandro Vyavastitana Viko Natara Radas Nastri Sudha Sharati Santakam Priyamritam Tatra Samam Stravati Chandrama Vritam Vriti Bharat Nirantaram Vamanas Yutta He Yogi. The meaning of this verse goes, the lotus which is situated in the Brahmaranda is called Sahasrara, that is the 1,000 petal. In the space in its center dwells the moon. From that triangular place, elixir is continually exuding. This moon fluid of immortality unceasingly flows through the Ida. The elixir flows in a stream, a continuous stream. Going to the left nostril, it receives from the yogis the name of the cantus. What blocks satisfaction? Thought current of dissatisfaction in us and attitude of taking life for granted blocks this thing. Important thing, there is an emotion which blocks the chakras activation. The emotion of dissatisfaction and discontentment there in your life, it will block this Sahasrara chakra. So, how to unlock this Sahasrara chakra? The feeling, a flow of gratitude unlocks it. It can be permanently unlocked by constantly enriching others. Constantly enriching others. Venus Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed this sacred secret on the Sahasrara chakra. That is on 11th November 2002. Complaints in life, dissatisfaction expresses itself through us in the form of complaints. Complaints in life, whatever is in your life that is unwanted and yet persists, is chronic complaint. For example, it seems that we are trying to solve the problem, but it does not seem to get solved. The complaints have two parts. First one, the hidden pleasure that your ego or identity gets by keeping the complaint intact and running the complaint. The second part is the price you need to pay for getting this hidden pleasure from the complaint. Each complaint is deeply associated with a fixed way of being or belief and a fixed way of acting. When your complaint is triggered, your response is limited to only one way of being. Means this one kind of experience. The fixed way of belief and action only reinforces the belief inside you over and over again. The situation is kept alive by this identity since it is deriving immense assurance from it. Hidden secret pleasure of complaining. You get to dominate others or life and avoid domination from others or from life when you run a complaint. You get to use the complaint to justify yourself or your behavior and also invalidate others or lies. You get to win or avoid losing because your viewpoint gets more and more solidified each time the complaint repeats. Life negative pattern is called vasana. In Hindu literature, self-fulfilling negative prophecies are called vasanas in Sanskrit. So life negative pattern, that is the vasana. Engaging in a life negative pattern finds rings and views suffocating experience in you. Working on the knots that affect the Sahasrara chakra. It is, you can make a list with a simple exercise. I request everyone to do this. You take your notebook and pen, and you can involve and when do this exercise, you will see the benefit of it after when we complete with this session. So first, I request to make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about. Take your time and pen it down. What makes you dissatisfied in the life or unhappy in the life? Pen it down and list all the things in your life, not all the things that coming in your space now. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. So I request everyone to participate and do this exercise. Take your few minutes time and do this exercise sincerely. Yes. So those who had done the exercise, we will move on to the next step. So continue working on the knots. Now, with awareness, visualize that you are now being in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are all the new thoughts, words, and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. So now we are established in the new cognition in our life, in the space of expansion, that is happiness and responsibility, is always come with the space of gratitude. So write down what are all the new thoughts, words, and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all the other aspects of your life. You can pen it down. We can continue that exercise. Yes, those who had penned it down. Now we will move on to the next step. The gratitude and experience of real contentment. The real contentment is when you feel permanent gratitude towards the benevolence of the existence. So the real contentment asks for nothing more. It simply enjoys everything without a reason. It needs no reason. Remember that life itself is a gift to you. Gratitude. One day, the geography teacher in a school asked her students to write down the 7 wonders of the world. All the kids listed the great wonders like the Great Wall of China, the pyramids, Eiffel Tower, and so on. One girl was writing and she kept writing, shaking her head and continuing to write. The teacher came to her and asked, "What have you forgotten what you learned?" The little girl said, "No, I did anything. Oh, that's teacher took her sheet and read it. See the plants. The different wonders of the world are I can see, I can touch, I can smell, I can hear, I can taste, I can laugh, I can love." The class was suddenly filled with a penetrating silence. So that is the one thing in our life when we feel grateful, that is gratitude towards whatever is showered to us in our life. then definitely we will be in the space of blissfulness. Always the contentment will be there in our life. So next we'll move on to a small exercise. So this also, you take your notebook and pen and list it out. Like what are, write the list of things that you have been given in the life. It would be a long list. You can write like a number of things that whatever has been given in our life. So you pen it down that one first. Once you finish this list, write down the list of the things that you feel you have not been given. That also will be a long list. It will go on and on. So both will be the long list. So then you take your time now and pen it down sincerely. Do this exercise. Surely you will get the benefit of this exercise. I request everyone to take your notebook and pen to start with this exercise. Yes, I hope everyone had done the exercise. Like you can also take your time while during the day, you can find your time and then do this exercise sincerely. Write down all the list, whatever you have been given in the life. That is definitely it will goes on and on. Will be a long list. Like that, what you feel that you have not been given in the life. That list also you can enter. And that also will go. So be sincere in doing this exercise. So now we'll move on to the next step. Choice is ours. So now after when we wrote this two list, now you can see the choice is with us. We have the two lists in front of us. It's now up to us to decide which of the lists we are going to focus on, or we are going to look at the things not given to us and make our lives brilliant, or look at the things that have been showered on us and enjoy making our lives beautiful. It is purely our choice. person. Now Bhagavan is going to give us the powerful cognition that about how to work on the crown chakra, Sahasrara chakra. Let us all listen with the space of listening. Let us watch. Yes. So we'll move on to the next thing. Hope everybody had listened to what Bhagavan said about the enriching others in our life. Enriching others will enrich us. In our life, you can practically see by enriching others' life by making others to participate in this meditation program is one way of enriching them. And definitely, after when they get enriched, that is when their life becomes so happy, they will definitely say gratitude to you that you help them to guide for this wonderful opportunity. So by having that happiness, you will feel so joyful and so blissful. So that is the way in our life when we enrich others. So our life be enriched. So this is the essence of our Bhagavan's life. I can say from my own experience that his whole life is enriching others 24/7. His life is that only. So now we will move on to the next thing, the gratitude meditation. Let us now move on to the next step. Sit with a deep attitude of gratitude. Extend your palms so that we can put some flowers in your hands. Concentrate on your Sahasrara chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Concentrate only on your crown center and relax there. Wear a smile and relax. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Remember and give your gratitude to her with all your being. Offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life and providing for all your needs. Offer your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to the planet Earth. Offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home where you were born. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, clothes, and living when you were young. Offer your gratitude to all the teachers who gave you primary education. Offer your gratitude to all your young age friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of you, who gave you medical assistance whenever you needed. Offer your gratitude to your wife or husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done for you, that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness for anything that you might have done without your knowledge. Offer your gratitude to all the people who encouraged you and gave you inspiration in your spiritual life. Offer your gratitude to all those who have served you in one way or another all through your life. The milkman who delivers milk, the grocer, the laundryman, the garbage collector, your servants, your driver, all these people who you take for granted, seek each one's forgiveness for any hurt that you may cause intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. For your gratitude to your enemies and those who have hurt you, for making you strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them. Offer your gratitude to all those who help you physically, mentally, socially, economically, and spiritually. Remember each one of them and offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to your body and all its parts one by one. We will enter into the guided meditation. So let us all get ready for to do this gratitude meditation. Now, uh, space you have created inside you. And be thankful to each and everything that you have received in your life. That for a groundbreaking point, it's will be right. Even the Gurukul Balasams, I request you also to follow the instructions. Keep your bags down and let the complete awareness come to your third eye. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Let your awareness be on the Yes, hope everyone had done this gratitude meditation. Please be in the space of um, silence to experience this overflowing joy and blissful mood you are in. Please stay tuned for the upcoming next session. Yes. Now we are entering into the next session, the power manifestation session. Yes. Today we are going to do this power manifestation, Sarvajñatva power. We are going to manifest in this session now. So first, the step is the powerful cognition. Have your copy of Living Enlightenment and get the powerful cognition is the fundamental base from where you can manifest the powers. So the power cognitions you get into is from the Living Enlightenment book. Bhagavan gave this for all of us. Please have that copy and listen to one of the powerful cognition from that book. So now, getting started, you can turn on the video recording, page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. So this book name is Guaranteed Solutions. In this power, you are going to download the knowledge from that source. So Bhagavan will guide you through the third eye. So whatever he is revealing to you, you download that page and then read from that. For this, first you have to be in oneness with Swamiji and chant Mahavatya and be in oneness with Swamiji. Mahavatya given by Swamiji is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this Mahavatya, you be in oneness with Swamiji and with him and request him to reveal the page number 425 of this Guaranteed Solution book. So the third eye, you can download and then see that page and pen it down, like what are all the truths Swamiji is giving on that page. So we'll get started with the meditation now. After writing paper, you can verify with the Acharya now. You always with Swamiji to manifest these powers. Who's, who had penned down can verify now with the Acharya now. The power of Sarvanyatva, those who are all manifested can just verify the page number 425 in the guaranteed solutions. Whatever you had written now, you can just verify it now by looking into this page, what the truths given by Swamiji in this page. Drop the ego. Yeah, master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search with a purpose, you miss reality. Because when you run behind the purpose, you miss the present. You simply miss the existence. When you realize the purposelessness of life, a new consciousness starts blossoming in you. You will then understand that the diamonds that you were protecting all along are mere stones. You will understand that the things that you thought were great are mere toys. You will understand that money is not the real bliss that you are seeking. You are seeking beyond it. You will start looking at life as a great divine play of existence. You will enjoy the drama and play your role with utmost enjoyment and perfection. You will not live for goals, you will live for the sake of living and enjoying living. Understand that I am not saying that you should stop earning money. Without money, there is nothing you can do in life. I am only saying enjoy living every moment and make your goals just incidental. You must understand that the whole thing is just a drama and you are a player. When you get attached to goals, you miss this whole idea. In a drama, does it make any sense to get attached to your role or to another character or to anything? So straight away seem ridiculous. If not, same way, life is also a great drama. So don't get attached to it. Just play your role, enjoy this. So you can see how you manifested now with this tool. You can verify with your paper and then you can share this experience to others. And also you can share this with social media, like how we manifested the social media and Facebook. With the hashtag KAILASA and with the hashtag Paramashivoham level 2, you can share this experiences. So by this way, you can enrich others. You can inspire others to manifest powers and to live this truths. Thank you. With this, we are concluding this session with the Purnamantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamedavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paramatmanastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you for joining us. So please stay tuned for the upcoming next session. It will start very shortly. We'll start the next session with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Nilaksham Etam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Davadvitam Trigunarajitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Videography and no audio recording through the sessions, and please be available on the camera throughout the class. In this session, we are going to see about Sarvajnanotra Agama. The Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam gave the truths that we are going to see one by one. Paramashiva shares all the ultimate, absolute, important, sacred secrets with his own son, his extension, that is Subramanya in the Sarvajnanotra Agama. The types of education. There are two types of education, upgradation based and specialization based. In upgradation based education, the next generation will always be more savvy, like computer skills. Your son will be more savvy than you, and your great son will be more savvy than your son, and so on. So the types of education in specialization based expertise, you become expert by specialization, like dance, music. By long practice and specialization, you will become expert. In Sarvajnanotra Agama, Paramashiva delivers both to Subramanya. Subramanya is a perfection of Paramashiva. Subramanya is specialization based expert and upgradation based expert both. Subramanya, we all going to watch Bhagavan's direct words about this Subramanya. Paramashiva is no questioning Paramashiva, only understand his vision for me. Yes, welcome back. We all listen to what Bhagavan's said about the Sarvajnana Ragama. Now we'll move on to the next rule. The basic understandings. Pasu, Pasa, and Pati. Pasu is the bound soul. Pasa is the bondage. Pati is Paramashiva. So the Shastra Pramana of this Sarvajnana Agama, chapter 1 says, Padischa kim vido jnanes shadikare padestitaha sivascha vidrasya prapta yodikara vivarjitaha. The meaning of this verse is how the essential nature of Pati, who being established in a specific state of authority, performs the fivefold cosmic function, could be known. How the essential nature of Lord Shiva, who is above and free from the specific state of authority, has been revealed. The after Pramana individual gear also, which connects to the source gear, the individual soul. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, we are all small gears of binary logic. Paramashiva is the Lord of cosmic logic. Cosmic logic will touches our gear, empowers us, awakens us, and triggers us. The flow of Paramashiva Jnana, we start getting deluded when we think the supernal effulgence is expressed by us. When we realize the power is from Paramashiva, not from individual bound self, we rest in Samadhi. This whole flow is the Paramashiva Jnana. Understanding this is liberation. Anyone who understands the whole flow of Paramashiva Jnana is liberated immediately. Liberation happens by understanding of this simple knowledge. Attaining Paramashivatva, just as copper attains permanently the nature of being gold by proper treatment with alchemic substances, the embodied self attains Paramashivatva by the supreme knowledge gained by it through Paramashiva's grace. It is to be known that just as goldness exists concealed in copper, even so, Ishvatva remains latent in an embodied. Become anything you want. You will become what you hope as you. You will become what you consciously desire as you. You will become what you consciously visualize as you. Manifest your reality. If you consciously decide for joy, sweetness, enlightenment, Paramashiva, they will start manifesting as reality. Even when you think you are a bound self, Paramashiva exists in you. This is the secret Paramashiva is sharing with Subramanya. That even when you think you are a bound self, even at that time also, the Paramashiva exists in you continuously. So this is the sacred secret given by Paramashiva to Subramanya, his own son. Paramashiva exists. Inside copper exists the original state of gold. Inside the ground soul exists the original Paramashiva. Inside you, Paramashiva exists. Alchemy process. The alchemy process that needs to be done to entangle with Paramashiva. This quantum entanglement with Paramashiva is the rasa for you to manifest Paramashiva. Rasa giving a strong idea, thought current, and churning your consciousness through that thought current and awakening your non-mechanical parts of the brain is the rasa. Sevas is a powerful method for the rasa to happen. It is not to come to an answer or conclusion, it is to come to cognition. No cognition is right or wrong. All cognition which empowers you is right for you. Rasa. Yes, there can be certain of something. There is possibility of infinite number of existence. Each of you is a universe. All of you, by your nature, believe that there is something unique in you. That only you have. You are all seeking deeper. What is in you that is speaking? What is unique in you? Your consciousness. That is what is actually unique for yourself. The universes you have are infinite. The consciousness in you is one. These multiverses and the main consciousness you alone have. Existence of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, identity of Paramashiva, just as all three are under the same in manifest and unmanifest states. So also the multiverses and your unique identity are one and the same. So you all can do this as an assignment. You can take the screenshot of it and have this as a home assignment for you to watch this YouTube section. With this, we are come to the conclusion of this session. Now we are moving on to the power manifestation session. Now, please stay tuned for the coming session. Now we are going to manifest the power called Sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva is all knowing. So you are going to manifest powers from wherever you are now with the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashiva Nithyananda Paramashivam. So now first you all can have your copy of Living Enlightenment and get a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment copy. Before manifesting any power, you have to establish in the space of powerful cognition. So choose the powerful cognition that you get from Living Enlightenment, and then we will get started with the manifestation of powers. You can turn on the video recording, and now Acharya will ask a question that begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third. So it is the Sarvanyatva means you can simply you can download from the Cosmos. So by connecting Swamiji in oneness, and you can download the things, whatever is in the Cosmos through the video. This part is called Sarvanyatva. It is all filled with this power, Swamiji will be there to guide you and to manifest powers through you. Now, we move on to the manifestation. The first thing is you be in the space of oneness with Swamiji and connect with the Mahavakya, the chanting of the mantras will help you to connect with Swamiji. So now you are going to manifest the power, Sarvanyatva, that you connect with Swamiji and be in oneness with Swamiji, and you download this page of guaranteed solutions, that is 291 to 292. Describe whatever you are seeing through third eye in your notebook. Now, Swamiji is going to manifest through you, and you can pin it down, and after writing it, you can share it with the Acharya. Yes. Now, those who had manifested the powers, now you can verify now with the copy. So the page, it says, Face the Fear. That is the guaranteed solution book. It narrates about the whole page. You can see the truth, and you can also verify like what you wrote in your book. Any moment in your life that you have spent in meditation is a moment of punya or good deed. When I say meditations, I don't mean closing your eyes and sitting. I mean moments that you have been consciously in the present. When your consciousness has been with you, any moment that has not been spent in such states is papa. All the moments of conscious states are like your balance. At the time of your death, it is these states that will surface and liberate you. People think that if they offer parts of milk to the deity at the temple, their punya will increase and they will reach heaven. Let me tell you, by offering milk to the Lord, nothing is going to happen. When you feel a swelling gratitude towards existence, you can express it by offering milk to the deity that you worship as existence. That is perfectly all right. But please do not link it with fear, etc. Even a drop of milk offered with pure joy and gratitude is a moment of sincere meditation that will stand with you at the time of death. On the other hand, the pots and pots moments offered out of sheer fear of missing out on the dunya, you will not get returns. So please increase your awareness and be consciously. Take every moment where will be the thing you are doing. Meditation, that is enough. Being without fear of things. So with this, you can also verify that how you manifested the powers now. So with this, you can share this experience to others, enriching them to join the Paramashivoham program. And also you can share it in the social media, how you manifested this power. In the Facebook with the #KAILASA and Paramashivoham. You will move on to the next session now. Please stay tuned for the coming session. Yes. Now we are going to see the Guru Dakshina. What does Guru Dakshina mean? Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple onto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our life and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashiva in us. For the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for the humanity to rise its good, Sadashiva embodies himself in human form and descends on the planet. What is Guru Dakshina? Guru's life itself is an offering to us. So the one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that being who has offered himself to us, is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple to the Guru and the mark of deep gratitude for happening in our lives. When we make any offering to Paramashiva, incarnate Guru, he showers manifold back to us in reality. So Guru Dakshina, offering to Guru, is therefore an offering to ourselves. In reality, it is not Guru Dakshina, it is an offering done to ourselves. So tradition says, these five peoples you should never meet. Whenever you meet a child, see a child always carrying something. A pregnant woman who is carrying one more life. Whenever you see her, always share something. Yeah, beggar in the street or Anywhere person who is in need, poor, always share something. Fourth, your father always share something. Fifth person, you should not go meet empty handed. You should always give something useful. So, good action. So, in the great epic of Navaratri, later young man who was busy cultivating plants. Just by seeing Guru Brahmacharya teach the Pantha and Guru princess. One day, while Ekaleva was practicing activity, he was disturbed by a dog barking. And thus, he stopped the dog's barking by throwing 7 arrows in its mouth. The dog ran towards Pandava and Kaurava princes. Everyone was surprised as the arrows were changed in the mouth, such that it could not bark and did not cause any injury. Seeing this talent, Arjun, along with Dronacharya, went in search of the outcome who demonstrated such a skill, and they reached Ekaleva's ashram. Seeing the Guru, Ekaleva felt at the lotus feet of Guru. Dronacharya inquired of the teacher who taught him the skills. Ekaleva pointed out the practice of Dronacharya that he had taught from school. Dronacharya looked Ekaleva and his integrity towards the Guru. Ekaleva then asked Dronacharya, and he ended as memory. Dronacharya to test the devotion of Ekaleva asked his right thumb as the Guru. It was the most important for any art. Ekaleva, without a moment of hesitation, cut his right thumb and offered it as Guru Dakshin. Overwhelmed by his Guru Bhakti, Dronacharya was thinking that there will be many artists who might arise in the future with skills, but Ekaleva would be eternally part of history of his Guru Bhakti. Expect this as Guru Chakra's Bhagwan, Nithyananda Paramashivam, he himself is telling he expects this as a Guru Dakshina from all of us. That is, the ability to trust the Guru, knowing he is my visionary. He has a great vision for me, more than what I can imagine. And he has great love for me, more than what I have for me. And he is capable of manifesting that for me. Having this trust for Guru and surrendering his integrity. So this is what Swamiji is expecting as Guru Dakshina for manifesting Paramashivoham in all of us. To share experience all the auspiciousness in all dimensions of life as the grace of Guru. Raise yourself in Guru Bhakti, the space of deep feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate relationship beyond existence. Destroy karma and incompletions as the Guru accepts your offerings. Be gifted with health, wealth, and well-being and completion in all lives. Live on the greatest path of oneness with Paramashiva, and manifest his. Now, I'm stating for the Guru Dakshina today, what you can offer, you can participate with. You all can offer as a Guru Dakshina to our community to express your gratitude in terms of now by offering the Navaratri Seva. So in KAILASA, we are having the KAILASA Navaratri Brahmotsavam celebration. Every day the ritual happening is the Navaratri Chandi Homa is happening. You can also be a part of this Navaratri Seva. You can offer Chandi Homa to Devi, and you can register by taking into this link events like Kailasa or Navaratri, and then you can offer your seva, and you can participate in all the rituals of in our Kailasa. So every day Pratiksha Pada Puja is happening. You can also offer your Guru Dakshina in the Pratiksha Pada Puja. So this Navaratri Chandi Homa is a special occasion. Now you can offer your favor and the various other favors links are there in our website. You can go over and then register yourself and become the part of this Navaratri Seva. Thank you for joining us with this. We are concluding this session. Thank you very much for joining. Please stay tuned for the upcoming next session. So we will be coming and continuing the next session properly. Thank you. पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादिकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all of you to this exciting day of Paramashivoham level 2, day 15. And today we are getting enriched, getting blessed by the most powerful revelation and the gift on planet Earth, that is the blessings of the master happening of Guru in our lives. Guru is, in fact, the greatest blessing that we can have in our life, the greatest and the sweetest, most intimate relationship that any human being or any being for that matter can experience in their life is the guru-disciple relationship. So today we are going through a series of sessions introducing Guru to us. Who is a Guru? What is the significance of Guru in our lives by none other than the living manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is, in fact, who has descended on planet Earth to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity, happening in our own lives as our Guru. So let's now begin today's next session. Yes. Quick overview of the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Levels of Mukti. This is the theme of the current session that we are going to dive into in the direct words and revelations from the Supreme Pontiff himself. He says, there are 4 muktis or levels of liberation. First is Salokya Mukti, second, Samipya Mukti, third, Sarupya Mukti, fourth, Sayujya Mukti. Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, and Sayujya Mukti. 4 levels to attain Mukti. Salokya Mukti means living in his loka. His referring to our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Samipya Mukti means living near him, serving him. Sarupya Mukti means adorning his very form. And Sayujya Mukti means becoming him. So these are the 4 levels of liberation that an individual being attains in his life. First is the Salokya Mukti, which is living in the same loka as the Guru, living in his loka. Samipya Mukti means living near him, serving him. Sarupya Mukti, adorning his very form. And Sayujya Mukti means becoming him. The Shastra Pramana for this comes from Srimad Bhagavatam, 9th canto, 4th chapter, 67th verse. Which says, Mat sevaya prati tam te salokyadi chatushtayam nechanti sevaya purna kutonyata kala viptutam, which translates to, my devotees who are always satisfied to be engaged in my loving service are not interested even in the four principles of liberation, Salukya, Saru, Samipya, and Sarsh. What then to be said of such perishable happiness as elevation to the higher planetary systems? Salokya Mukti, living in his loka. Salokya Mukti means enjoying the enlightenment, being in his loka, carving your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching Divya Sharira, pure identity. Salokya means you will be allowed to stay in Kailasa, the abode of Paramashiva. You will have a residence there. That is the Salokya Mukti. You get to live around the master. You enter into his loka, you enter into his world. Salokya Mukti. Your responsibilities are taken by him. He takes care of you. Samipya Mukti, living near him, serving him, enjoying the enlightenment of being around, near. Literally, the physical breathing space is Samipya Mukti. Samipya is being in the inner circle. Nandi enjoyed Samipya Mukti in Kailasa. Sarupya Mukti, I am his very form. You are in that same form and do what he does. It is like becoming an acharya, teacher. You do the work of what I am doing. You become a teacher and start taking classes. It's like a Sarupya Mukti. That is why you can see in all the temples, the guardian deities, Dwarapalakas will be almost the same. Sarupya Mukti. Whatever that gods are carrying, the same weapons they will also be carrying. The guardians also will be carrying. If the god is wearing Nama, they will also be wearing Nama. The god is wearing the Kumkuma, the Dwarapalakas also will be wearing Kumkuma. It's like a Sarupya Mukti. They achieve the same Swarupa. They are in that same Rupa, Sarupya Mukti. Sarupya means you will have the same form as the Lord. For example, we can see Jaya Vijaya, the gatekeepers of heaven, they have the same Shankha, the conch, Chakra, discus, Gada, mace, Padma, lotus, all the accessories of Vishnu in the same Swarupa, that is form. Sayuja Mukti, I never exist. Only he exists. The next, last and ultimate Sayuja Mukti, you achieve his consciousness, you become him, you start staying in the same space where he is staying, you achieve the same consciousness. Paramashiva straight away takes us to Sayuja. He gives us the techniques to Sayuja. Beautifully, he says, Bhairava Rupata. You achieve the same consciousness in which I am staying. You achieve the same space in which I exist. You achieve the Paramashiva consciousness. Ultimate state is Samipya Mukti. Becoming oneself enlightened is Sayuja Mukti. Samipya Mukti is the best enlightenment because you can enjoy him. It is like an ant forever enjoying sugar candy. Sayuja Mukti is like becoming the sugar candy itself. That is for all the rishis, sages, and Vedantis. For devotees, the ultimate state is Samipya Mukti. Let's now listen in this great revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about Sayuja Mukti, the ultimate.
Experience. Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salokya Mukti means you get to live around the master. It's like you stay in the same space where the master stays. I always tell people, it's like becoming ashramite. You live around me. That is a Salokya Mukti. You enter into his loka. You enter into his world. Salokya Mukti. So lot of problems will be avoided because you don't have to think for your life. He will think for your life. So many things. Your responsibilities are taken by him. He takes care of you. He takes your responsibilities. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, living closely around him. I compare and tell people, crew members who always travel with me. The Samibhya Mukti, you are 24 hours around him. Third is Sarubhya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti is like you take his own form. You are in that same form and do what he does. It's like becoming an acharya, teacher. You do the work of what I am doing. You become a teacher and start taking classes. It's like a Sarubhya Mukti. That is why you can see in all the temples, the guardian deities, Dwara Balakas will be almost the same. Whatever that gods are carrying, the same weapons they will also be carrying. The guardians also will be carrying. If the god is wearing Nama, they will also be wearing Nama. The god is wearing the Kunkuma, the Dwarabalaks also will be wearing Kunkuma. It's like a Sarubhya Mukti. They achieve the same Swarupa. They are in the same Rupa. Sarubhya Mukti. The next, last and ultimate is Sayujya Mukti. You achieve his consciousness. You achieve his consciousness. You become him. You start staying in the same space where he is staying. You achieve the same consciousness. Shiva doesn't believe in other three levels of muktis. He doesn't believe in Salokya. He doesn't believe in Samibhya. He doesn't believe in Sarubhya. Straight away, he takes us to Sayujya. He gives us the techniques to Sayujya. Beautifully he says, Bhairava Rupata. You achieve
Tarangini story. Tarangini, a devotee of Krishna from a lower suppressed caste, asked him. He played for her. She would stand in one corner, she would not come in front of him, and she would quietly enjoy his presence and music from a distance. Once Krishna had gone, she would go and touch the feet dust. One day Krishna left the flute and went away. Of course, he would not have forgotten. He must have planned it. Would Krishna forget? He would make others forget, but he would never forget anything. He was pretending he had left the flute and gone. Tarangini saw the flute and thought that she should keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. She didn't want someone taking it away from where it was left. With love and care, she kept it in her house. The next day, Krishna came and said, "Someone has taken away my flute." He pretended to search. He came to know that Tarangini has the flute, and so he himself went there. He needed a reason to go to the area of the lower community people, else Yashoda would ask him or punish him, since higher caste people did not go to that area. Krishna went and saw the area full of mud, dirty roads, and a hut in which 1,000 suns were shining, which implies that there was 1,000 holes in the hut. Krishna entered and asked for his flute. Tarangini was totally shaken to see Krishna in her house. She was overwhelmed. She was unable to speak. She ran in and brought the flute to him. Krishna continued his act, asked if he should play the flute, and who can refuse? She replied, "Lord, even gods and rishis come down to listen to your music. How can I say no?" He sat there itself on the steps and started playing. She sat in one corner, filled with ecstasy. But Tarangini, being born of a lower community, was never even close to Krishna. She would not have been allowed to serve him. But since she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna went to her house and blessed her with eternal closeness to him. he gave her liberation. Krishna blessed Tarangini with Samipya Mukti. Let you becoming a flower in my garland and be on my body. Let you be on me. Being seen by the person who sees you as possibility is Nayan Diksha. Being seen by the person who sees you as possibility is Nayana Diksha. Seeing the person who sees you as a possibility is Darshan. Being touched by the person who sees you as possibility is initiation. Living with a person who sees you as possibility is Salokya Mukti. Leela Dhyana. Remembering all this is Leela Dhyana. With Ajapa Japa, if you are remembering this continuously, you are immersed in him. When you are immersed in him through Leela Dhyana, you will have the deep yearning to achieve the state in which he is. To achieve the Salokya, Samipya, Sarupya, Sayujya. Yes. This beautiful session now comes to an end, and the free gift for everyone from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the participants get the free gift of the Living Enlightenment book. A great revelation of this age from the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the living manifestation of Paramashiva himself for the modern day humanity, the Living Enlightenment book. You can get your free copies from kailasa.org/living enlightenment. Then Vakyartha Sadas, share your experience of the levels of muktis that you learned in this session and what do you want to achieve. Share your experience, share the clicks that you have had in this session. With everyone on social media, enrich as many people as possible, bring them also to enjoy this great transformative experience, initiations, powerful cognitions in Paramashivoham level 2. And don't forget to use the mandatory hashtags Paramashivoham, #KAILASA, #Nithyananda in all the social media handles where you are posting. Let's now end with the Purna Mantra and begin the next session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavachi Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, let's now move to the next session. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We will be continuing with the next Jnana session, then followed by the further sessions, including the power manifestation sessions. Let's now begin this session with the Sadguru Vandana, invoking the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Security measures from KAILASA National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. How to relate to Guru is the theme of this session. Let's now come to the space of listening, as these are the direct words, the direct revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Space of an disciple. Recognizing the Guru as one's own highest self is the most beautiful experience that happens with enlightenment. To be a disciple needs only one thing: openness. Openness is allowing what has to happen. What you are doing now is stopping yourself from opening up. Being a disciple means to live innocently in the space of the Guru. It means to trust him in anything, no matter what he says. Imbibe the space of the Guru. The Guru's words will become your inner chatter. The Guru's grace will become your body language. Just become a flower. Make your heart and your being available to the Guru. Nothing more is needed. Just like how a piece of cotton left in a bowl of honey gets completely soaked in honey and almost becomes one with the honey, if you put yourself in the Guru's presence again and again and soak yourself in the Guru's presence, automatically yourself will become established in the Guru's no-mind space. Guru is formless in form. The Guru will be with you whether you physically see him or not, because he installs himself deeply in you. It is only when this happens that you don't see him and yet feel the current, and you will understand he is within you. As he is within you, you will understand that the Guru is really the formless in form. That's all. Powerful way to connect with the Guru. Prayer is a powerful way of feeling connected to God or the Guru. A sincere prayer has great benefits. When you are connected to the Guru, the prayer establishes a direct bridge between you and the all-powerful, compassionate existence in the form of the Guru. Power of feeling connection with Guru. Once there was a great disciple of Adi Shankara. He was not an intellectual like the others, but he was highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the Guru, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to the opposite bank of the river near the ashram to wash the clothes of the Guru. Some of the other disciples of Shankara who saw this were making fun of the disciples, saying, "What is this? This fellow is only washing clothes all the time. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not studying the scriptures, not contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened? How is he going to Guru Prakriti, nature?" Adi Shankara was listening to this conversation and just laughing inside. He knew that this disciple may be a little less intellectually capable than the others, but he was an amazingly intelligent being who was doing what needs to be done first, who was putting first things first. Adi Shankara wanted to show this to the other disciples, so he just got up and called out to the disciple, "Please come here immediately." Without a second thought, he ran across the river, and while running in, his feet were held up by the lotuses. The disciple came to be known as Padmapada, lotus feet. With this incident, Shankara demonstrated to all his disciples the need for the loving space and feeling connection, which are essential for the transmission of the Advaitic truth. The Shastra Pramana comes from Sri Guru Gita, Shloka 19, which says, Guru Vaktrasthitam Brahma Praptyate Tas Prasadatah Guror Dhyanam Sada Karyat Kulastri Swapaleryatha. The supreme knowledge that lies on the Guru's tongue can be realized through his grace. Always meditate on the Guru, just as a virtuous wife constantly thinks of her husband. Let's now listen.
I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I want all of you to experience that. I did not have a structured class with him, but it was a no-break inner awakening. It was literally no-break inner awakening. Only one thing I have not seen, he going for 1, 2, 3 I have not seen, that's all. And I am very sure because of Divya Sarira he does not have. Other than that, I have seen everything. It's literally 24 hours life with him. His classes, when he teaches, if he talks 10 words, at least 10 terabyte material will be downloaded. Understand? If he talks 10 words to me, 10 terabyte material will be downloaded into my brain. The way he taught me, trained me, it was a unique style. You should actually call that as a Arunagiri Yogeshwara style. He had his own unique style. So much has been transmitted. So much has happened. Physically, I enjoyed him only for 11.5 months. Less than 12 months. If I have to put it more precise, 9.5 months. If I have to count exact dates, because there were few days gap. Only when I was looking to put the whole thing for autobiography, I was seeing there were few days when the temple had a festival where they will bring the deity in that area. He will not come out and sit. Sometimes he used to take me for a walk and we will sit near the hill and listen. I'll listen to him. So much has happened. That 9.5 months spread in that 1 year. 11.5 months spread. But only 9.5 months was the, if I have to remove all the holidays, are the days where we did not spend together. It was not a structured, such a spontaneous transmission. Just that 9.5 months has done so much in me. Still I am singing his glory, building thousands of temples for him. The devotion he commands over me and the loyalty I carry, it is literally loyalty towards myself. That space of Sadashivoham, loyalty towards that experience, joy and gratitude towards that space. thousands and thousands of unsaid happenings. And tons of things not only I have not said, I will never be able to say. Because when he utters a word, for example, if he says Atharvana Veda, the chapter where the science of sound is explained, by the time he completes this word, that whole Veda is downloaded already. When he gives the reference, I can just verify internally and see the chapter and the shloka. I don't know how I can even say it, make you guys understand. Maybe when I do the same thing with our Balasans and they demonstrate it, then you will be able to understand what I am saying. See, in 2003 I told I had my third eye awakened at the age of 12. People were, Some believed, some trusted, some had a hope it may be true. Many had eyebrows raised. Many had their reactions. But now when I make the Balasans do it, when thousands manifest it, the statement looks very 12? Why? Why 12 looks too late? For Swamiji, 12 looks too late. When I uttered the same word in 2003, he claims at the age of 12 he had third eye awakening. Now it seems to be 12, too late. I think Swamiji is junior to me. Many of the Balasans will say, I am much senior to Swamiji. I am only 7'6", I am doing 360. 12, I think Swamiji is a little late. Maybe when my Balasans manifest what I am saying now, that when he uttered the word Atharvana Veda and a chapter, it just like a electric shock, something will happen and I know the whole Atharvana Veda. When he utters the word Mahanirvana or Kularnava, immediately it will be like it will land on me like a huge, a powerful spiritual shock, and I will just know the whole content and thought current of it. And when he says 7th chapter, 3rd verse says, I can see clearly in my inner space, yes, that book exists, this is the chapter and this is the verse. I tasted Sarvanyatva during that period. Please understand, I got it permanently when he merged into me is different, that is separate, but tasting it physically, where he can hold the hand of the Sarvanyatva. I picked up the habit of this biting nail by biting his nail only. And he will be so sweet and polite. I'll be sitting and cleaning his nail and cutting his nail with my own hand, cleaning it and biting it and removing. The extreme passions of Sadashiva.
In those days, nail cutter and all was not lifestyle for us. The big, it used to be, I think 7 o'clock something was the name of that razor, blade. It used to be popular in those days. With that blade only we'll cut the nail. The school used to have a pencil sharpener. That sharpener, there will be small blade on that sharpener. So from the broken sharpener, I'll get that small blade. With that only I'll remove his nail, cut his nail. And what doesn't come out, I'll put the teeth and pull it out. Bite and pull it out. He will be just sitting with all the patience and a smile in his face. All right, do. I literally tasted the Sarvanyatva. I literally wanted what I went through, what I experienced, what I enjoyed with Arunagiri Yogeshwara to become your experience. That is why I invited all of you for Nithyananda Yogam. சித்தனோ சீவன் முக்தனோ பித்தனோ எத்தனோ ஏதும் தெரியாத காலத்தும் அத்தனே வந்து அருளாய் ஆட்கொண்ட ஞான சித்தனே அருணகிரி யோகியே. தடுத்தாட்கொள்ளக்கூட தவறு செய்ய போக வேண்டும். தவறு செய்ய போவதற்கு தெரியாத வயதினிலே வந்து அடுத்தாட்கொண்டவன் அம்பலவானன். தவறு செய்ய போகும் வேளையில் வருவது தடுத்தாட்கொள்ளல். அது தெரியாத வயதில் வந்து அடுத்து ஆட்கொண்டவன் is a symbol of Guru-disciple relationship. He is symbol of all the best things you can see in the planet Earth, whether it is patience, love, compassion, sacrifice, joy, knowledge, power. The complete manifestation of Sadashivatva, complete manifestation of Sadashivatva. Whatever said, unsaid, which can't be said. Let all the greatest, best happened in Sadashivatva between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Let it happen between me and you all. I welcome all the Nithyananda Yogam participants to enjoy the space of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sadashiva. I was so enamored by him. Literally, he bundled up himself into this body. Like how 10 gunny bag of cotton gets bundled up into one gunny bag. Imagine, that is exactly the way he made himself so thicker and thicker and thicker and poured it in this one body and bundled himself up completely in this one body. Being in love and all is too small word to describe that relationship between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He just bundled up himself into this.
Five bhavas, expressions of relating with the Guru. Vatsalya bhava, connecting with the divine as a child. One path is the attitude of the mother towards her child, looking at the Guru as your child. This is called Vatsalya bhava. For example, Yashoda, Krishna's mother, related with him. Matrubhava, connecting with the divine as a mother. Second is the attitude of the child towards the mother. This is called Matrubhava. For example, Ramakrishna related with goddess Kali. Sakha bhava, connecting with the divine as a friend. The third is the attitude of a friend looking at the Guru as your friend. This is called Sakha bhava. Arjuna, for example, related with Krishna in this Sakha bhava. Dasa bhava, connecting with the divine as a servant. Fourth is the attitude of a servant. It is called Dasa bhava. For example, Hanuman related with Bhagwan Rama. Madhur bhava, connecting with the divine as a beloved. Fifth, the ultimate is the attitude of the beloved. It is called Madhur bhava. For example, how Radha experienced Krishna. The ultimate relationship. The last is Mahabhava. It is all the other five bhavas put together and something more. That is Guru-disciple relationship is all about. The relationship with the Guru, who is one with existence, is deeper than any other relationship. It is a being level connection. All other relationship will create bondage, but the relationship with the Guru has the power to free you of all bondages, of all bondage. Bondage can never happen in this relationship. Internalization exercise. To be in constant feeling connection with the Master. Close your eyes and sit in a relaxed way with your spine erect. Remember any person who creates a deep devotional feeling in you. Remember any person to whom you feel deeply connected, who is an inspiration for you, to whom you turn whenever you want to spiritually rejuvenate yourself. It could be your parents, your teacher, your guru, or your favorite deity, anyone. Remember the transformation they have created in your life. Feel deeply connected to them with your whole being. Allow your whole being to melt with devotion. In this mood of deep devotion, become aware of the gaps between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath. Between every incoming and outgoing breath, experience the divine shining through. Let's do this small exercise. Take a couple of minutes. Yes. Remaining in this mood of devotion, turn your attention within. From divine outside, turn inwards to the divine within. Understand you are the very divinity that you wish to experience. When you experience God, what you are experiencing in your own true nature. This one understanding can transform all your base emotions into pure love. With the flowering of devotion, you experience the divine in yourself and in all. Two free gifts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for all the participants for the session are: first, Swami Nithyananda transforms your question into wonder. The second, Swamiji as we know him. So enjoy these two free gifts, get your free copies, and have a taste of this beautiful, intimate feeling connection with the Guru, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he has happened in our life, as the ultimate, as the Guru himself. Now share your Swami Anuda moment in your Facebook post and tag Swamiji in your post. The click that has happened with you, the powerful cognitions that has happened in you during the session, and especially the feeling, the click of oneness with Swamiji, the Swami Anuda moment in your having your own experience of that special feeling of oneness. Share it with everyone on social media platforms. And don't forget to use the hashtags, mandatory hashtags, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Invite your friends also to experience these higher truths on how to relate with Guru. Invite them to also become part of this great happening, Paramashivoham level 2, transform their lives, complete with all the pain patterns, all the impossibilities that they carry, and empower them with the highest truths and to actually make them manifest their reality as they want. So please invite them to Paramashivam level 2 by going to the link events.kailasa.org/PSM2. Let's now end this session with the Purna Mantra. You can also go visit all these links and enjoy more of the great revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Guru Bhakti and how to relate with Guru, how to connect with the Guru in your life, and how to taste the happening of the Guru in the best possible way. These great discourses have been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. For example, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship, why we need a Guru, how feeling connection with your Guru makes your life positive, live Guru Bhakti, Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth, and what is the role of Guru in life? So you can search directly these titles in the YouTube and enjoy the satsangs. So let's now end with the Purna Mantra, and before we continue with the next session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So let's now begin with the next session by invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, holding our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, keeping the head, neck and spine in the straight line, remembering him in our inner space, chanting this Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. So this session is on why Guru. The Guru Tattva. What Brahma writes with his hand, that is fate. Only Guru has the power to change it. Paramashiva manifests as Guru, embodied in pure Guru Tattva, and burns the karmas. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When delusion takes over, it separates you from Guru and doesn't give you anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Drop entering into the ocean is enlightenment. Ocean entering into the drop is Guru. So in every dimension, Guru is far more precious and important than enlightenment itself, even though both are one and the same. So let's now listen to this revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Guru Tattva.
One incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Suratkumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, "Will you do it?" I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No. If I am God, you are also God." In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one in oneness. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked. the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. Not that God is Guru, Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness. The Chit Jata Granthi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more. Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara. So understand, Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. There is so much to tell about Guru Tattva, Guru Parampara. Experiencing the Guru is the ultimate. I think all of you should spend little time on Guru Gita. At least reading the translation. Amazing translation is available by Bhagavan Nithyananda's ashram from Ganeshpuri, Mumbai. Ganeshpuri, there's a ashram, Bhagavan Nithyananda's organization. They have done a very beautiful translation. Maybe I think Swami Muktananda published. You should read that translation. Guru Gita is the ultimate agama. He speaks to her about him. Paramashiva himself speaks to Parashakti about Guru. The ultimate Guru speaking to ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva. I think there's too much to tell, that is why I am not able to tell. That's what is the real. When I try to speak about Guru Tattva, more than Paramashiva, who else can describe Guru Gita? We just have to listen to his words directly. Essence of today's webinar is read Guru Gita.
Yes. Devi Parashakti asks Bhagavan about secret of Guru. In Guru Gita verse 2, Shri Devyaja, Om Namo Deva Devesha Paratpara Jagadguru Sadashiva Mahadeva Guru Diksham Pradehime. Devi said, Om, salutations, O God, O Lord of gods, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. This is the Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita itself. When Devi Parashakti asks Bhagavan Paramashiva to initiate her into the secret of Guru. Then further verses 4 and 5. Bhagavan Paramashiva responds to Devi. The Lord said, O goddess, you are my very self. Out of love for you, I will tell you this. No one has ever asked this question before, which is a boon to all mankind. This knowledge is difficult to obtain in the three worlds. Listen to it, I will reveal it to you. Brahman is nothing other than the Guru. O beautiful one, this is the truth. This is the truth. In verse 39, Paramashiva reveals, this entire universe and the Trinity are Guru. Guru Reva Jagat Sarvam, Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam, Guru Parataram Nasti Tasmat Sampujeya Guru. This entire universe and the Trinity are Guru. There is nothing other than Guru. Nothing is more significant. So Guru should be worshipped. He has the power to receive offerings and adorations as an incarnation of God. In verse 65, Bhagavan reveals, Dhyana Moolam Gurur Murti, Puja Moolam Guru Padam, Mantra Moolam Gurur Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guru Kripa. The form of Guru is the base of meditation. The feet of Guru form the base of worship. The word of Guru is the base of mantra. The grace of Guru is the base of liberation. Arunagi Yogishwara, Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Arunagi Yogishwara is nothing but all my fantasy about how I wanted a Guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality. That is Arunagi Yogishwara. In what best way the Guru should be enjoyed, that personification is Arunagiri Yogishwara. That is the Atma Pramana of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the happening of Guru in his life. Guru is a magnet for miracle. When you are in love with the Master, all miracles which you expect to happen by God happens in the presence of the Master. When the love is lost, the same miracles does not happen. Not that Master loses the enlightenment, but you lose the ability to connect with his enlightenment. How Padmapada listens to Adi Shankaracharya and just walks on water to reach him. The very sight of the Guru transforms disciple. A superconscious energy, that of an enlightened being, can influence consciousness into everything and anyone around them. The disciple, without learning about the teachings, without practicing any meditation technique, just by remaining open towards the Master, experiences highest state of bliss just by darshan of the avatar. The hardware of his brain changes effortlessly to altered states of consciousness. The job of the Guru. The Guru's work is all about triggering the powerful cognition, the powerful experience and explosion happening in you, in your Anandagandha, in your Dwadashanta, preparing you for that explosion, initiating that explosion, making you connect with Paramashiva and ultimately manifesting Paramashiva through you. This is the job of the Guru. Worshipping Guru destroys your confusion and bestows the clarity and the purpose of your life. The Guru Stotram, verse 3, says, Ajnana Timirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. Which means, salutations to the Guru who removes the darkness of ignorance from our mind, from our blind inner eyes, by applying the collyrium of the light of knowledge. By whom our inner eyes are opened, salutations to that Guru. Worshipping Guru liberates you from the wrong cognitions and ideas you have in your life. He destroys the confusion and unfulfillment in your life and gives you the clarity about the true purpose of your life. Worshipping Guru bestows you with all the world's abundance in wealth, health, and relationships, as well as the knowledge and the intelligence to not be bound by any of them. In the verse, Paramashiva says, salutations to the Guru who is equally mounted on jnana, knowledge, and shakti, that is power, and who is adorned with the garland of tattva, truth or absolute reality, who grants both worldly prosperity, and liberation. Salutations to that Guru. Worshipping Guru liberates you from all your karmas. The verse 9 in Guru Stotram says, salutations to the Guru who burns away the fuel of karma, results of works imposed on the mind, accumulated over many births. By giving, that is, kindling the fire of self-knowledge, salutations to that Guru. Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating your reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. Worshipping Guru bestows the knowledge of the Paramashivoham, which empowers you to experience the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Guru's form is the ultimate. Always remember the Guru's form. In Guru Gita, verse 18, Paramashiva says, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. This brings this current session to completion. And the two free gifts for all the participants from this session are why gratitude and why suffering. You can enjoy these free gifts from the Supreme Pontiff himself. In the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, first Adhyaya, 5th Brahmana, 18th mantra. It translates to the divine intra-organ of speech, that is Vak, from the earth and fire permeates him. That is the divine intra-organ of speech, Vak, through which whatever he says or declares gets manifested as declared. Write it 5 times. All my kids, type it in your Facebook 3 times and tag it with the official Facebook handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The link is projected for all the participants. It is the direct instruction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to write this verse as it is 5 times. Or you can also type it in your Facebook 3 times and tag the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism along with that post. Yes, so now let's close this session with the Purna Mantra before we continue with the next session. Holding our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, declaring complete completion within us. Completion with ourselves, completion with others, and completion with the entire cosmos. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, please stay tuned. We will be right back in a couple of minutes with the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes, so we'll continue with the sessions. Yes, so that is straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji Navaratri, remembering him and Navaratri. We'll be chanting the Guru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. A quick security measure from KAILASA's National Security Agency that photography, video, and audio recording is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please stay on mute. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer or concerned acharya, and please be on the camera throughout the class. Yes. The Guru Tattva, the fire that liberates. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Hinduism far more than any idea of God. Highest idea of God is given the seat of Anya Chakra, the third eye. But Guru is given the highest place of Sahasrara Chakra. The Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, asks us to read the Guru Gita and understand this beautiful truth directly from Paramashiva's words, and as he describes about Guru to Parashakti. The Guru, a master, is not just a Vyakti, a person, as we imagine. He is a Tattva, which means principle. He is simply a physical representation. In the Sanatana Hinduism, the Guru or the Master is said to be more important than the concept of God. The Master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. It's difficult even for me till God assumed my Guru's form as the Arunagiri Yogeshwara and related with me, because we don't know who or where God is. God is a mere concept to us, but the Master is real. Through his form, we can take a quantum jump to the cosmos, the Godhead. Guru Gita is the ultimate agama. He speaks to Paramashiva himself speaks to Parashakti about the Guru, the ultimate Guru, speaking to the ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva is Guru Gita. Paramashiva beautifully explains his manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. His Vyakta is meditating on Avyakta. The Avyakta of cosmos is Guru Tattva. Manifest as Paramashiva to help all of us, lead all of us into oneness with the whole universe, cosmos, ultimate. Guru is the Avyakta, guiding the Vyakta to oneness, and manifest, making the manifest oneness. Understand, the unmanifest making the manifest experience oneness is Guru. Guru Tattva is eternal. Guru Tattva is a grand narrative. Gurus come and go. Let's bow down to the Guru Tattva, which is eternal. Happening of Guru, the purpose, superconscious breakthrough. All the incarnations of Vishnu give a breakthrough in DNA level, like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish, fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise, tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig, pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Happening of Guru, again Bhagavan is reminding us, is a superconscious breakthrough. Great incarnations of Mahadeva like Kala Bhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in position, the best evolved DNA and the best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jata Granthi, the body and consciousness is the best possible form we need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening, Swamiji is sharing. Vishnu's incarnation give breakthrough in DNA level, Shiva's incarnation give breakthrough in consciousness, and Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. One incident happened between Swamiji and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I used to use all my resistance, fighting everything with other gurus like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ramsurat Kumar, little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such a pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, if I am God, you are also God." In the powerful cognition of Guru is God. That same cognition applies, you are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one in oneness. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With the powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to realize, listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. The cognition I was having is Guru is God, but he shifted it to God is Guru. And we have a verse from Guru Gita here, which goes this, Guru buddhyatmano nanya satyam satyam na samshayaha talabhartham prayatnastu kartavyo hi manishivi. The Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise man should make an effort to seek him. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of the third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. So understand, Hinduism itself is a Guru Sampradaya. Guru Tattva, Guru Parampara. Experiencing the Guru is the ultimate. I think all of you should spend a little time on Guru Gita. At least read in the translation. Amazing translation is available by Bhagavan Nithyananda Ashram from Ganeshpuri, Mumbai. Now let us listen from Swamiji himself about the Guru Tattva.
Sumalata is asking, Guru embodied has to be given more importance or Guru Tattva? Teaching's essence is to be imbibed as the goal of any seeker, is to be established in ultimate truth going beyond all identities. Pranams, love and respect, Swamiji. Listen, Sumalata, this is the answer for Sumalata and for everyone. Listen, teachings, Guru Tattva is only to lead you to the Guru embodied. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form. And has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. It is too simple.
Yes, how beautifully Bhagavan has shared about the Guru and Guru Tattva and the importance of having the Guru in your life, the physical embodied Guru, even for incarnations. So let's do the internalization exercise. Paramashiva as embodied form is a great statement given to the world that embodying Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Yes, so let us meditate on this and cognize this and declare this. And so by going to social media, we'll share this powerful cognition along with our internalization and our powerful cognition, which we manifest by meditating and cognizing this ultimate truth. So let us spend some time doing this exercise. You can use hashtags like Paramashivoham, KAILASA, and Nithyananda. You can use Paramashivoham level 2, KAILASA, and Nithyananda. So let us start doing this exercise.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so with this, we'll continue the power manifestation session. So you'll need a copy of Living Enlightenment book, where you can receive the powerful cognition for this power manifestation. So first, open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition. Then make sure to turn the video recording with the timestamp camera. Make sure it is facing you. So we'll be scanning for the, there is a book called the Arunachala book. And then we'll be scanning for the page number 12 and 13. So we are manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva, which means the all-knowingness, the ability to know everything, right? So we'll be connecting with Swami Chaturudha Tadai and looking what is it written on the page 12 and 13 of Arunachala book. We begin verbalizing what is being revealed. Then pen down your answers. So let us start manifesting power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So this is the book, Arunachala. And this is the page 1213. That is what is 1213. So you can see. And now you can share your experiences. You can stop the video recording. And you can head to SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page to event section and share your experience of this power manifestation session. You can use hashtags like KAILASA and Paramashivoham level 2. So you can head to SPH SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and share your experiences now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Yes. So let's move to the next round of yes. So open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition. Please prepare the timestamp camera, device the timestamp camera, which you will be using. You can turn it on, turn the device on. The Acharya will ask you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Then put down what was revealed. So we have a beautiful book, Arunachala, the giver of Nithyananda. So now, this time, let's see the page 16 and 17. What is there on those pages and describe it in as much detail as possible. So let us start. Manifesting the power.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we are seeing the page 16 and 17 of the book. So you can verify your power manifestation. So then you can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page to the events section and share your experience of this power manifestation along with the video which you have recorded. And you can use hashtags like KAILASA and Paramashivoham level 2. So let us spend a few minutes sharing our experiences and our Sakshi Pramanas on the social media before you move to the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with this power manifestation session, we've come to the end of power manifestation session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in our third eye. Remembering Swamiji in our third eye, keeping our hands in the Panjali Mudra in front of the heart center. We'll be chanting the Purna Mantra to conclude the session. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Namastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, so with this we are going to begin the next session, Tyaga of Guru Tattva. So let us begin this session again with Sadguru Vandanam. So again we'll be starting with a prayer. We're going to be sitting straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, keeping our hands in a Panjali Mudra in front of the heart center. We'll be starting the Guru Vandanam, inviting Swamiji's blessings and Swamiji's divine presence into this space for this session. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, so the quick security measure from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned acharya. So this session is about Tyaga. So what is Tyaga? And Swamiji is beautifully defining Tyaga as using conscious decision-making power to give great breakthrough to your DNA's natural selection process and make your DNA take a quantum jump to the next level is Tyaga. I tell you, in every level, Tyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle, product, food, or sexual needs, in every level, Tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. Do not think Tyaga is moral science. It is a life science. Practicing Tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices Tyaga in every dimension, you're already living in my physical presence. You're having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Tyaga was a lifestyle of elite in Hindu tradition. The elite, cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as Tyagis. They don't own property. They live by uncha vritti, means everyday begging. Madhukari Bhiksha, like how the bees go to every flower and collect honey, like that, going to every home and collecting food is called Madhukari Bhiksha, means idea of taste is not only denied, forgotten. Collect everything, come and mix, cook and share with all the people who are living with you and the animals who are living with you, and eat. Of course, offer it to Lord Paramashiva, make that as prasadam and eat. For example, if you decide to sacrifice taste, eat only for keeping the body alive and energetic. Just decide, let me sacrifice taste. Your very DNA learns to live with the natural renewable energies like air, sun rays. It starts producing starch and energy, converting the sugar to energy directly from space. Digesting, converting sugar into energy, that whole process, that mechanism, that DNA, same in tree and in you. Now let us look at Shastra Pramana for this science, and goes as Chityagani yuktascha kroda garva vivarjitaha dvaita bhava parityagi tasya diksha vidhiyate, which translates as one whose inner space is fixed in Tyaga, renunciation, who is devoid of anger and pride, who has abandoned the feeling of all kind of duality or Dvaita Bhava. To him, Diksha or initiation is ordained. We have Apta Pramana here as well. Beautifully great saint Tiruvuluvar Nayanar says he's one of the Shaiva saints. His book Tirukkural was part of Shaiva literature. He was culturally raped by the atheist terrorist of Tamil Nadu, and his identity was stolen, and he was put to controversy and shown as if he doesn't belong to Hinduism as usual. When you can't deny something best Hinduism has, steal it, snatch it away, culturally rape it, and present it in some confused way. The atheist terrorist, great strategy. And he says beautifully, your body does not need any medicine if you eat only after confirming that whatever you ate, everything has left your system. One meal if you take, it takes 3 days for it to completely leave your system. So 1 meal in 3 days, best way to live. Scientific American magazine elaborately describes how intermittent fasting might help you live a longer and healthier life. Not only in it is as Apta Pramana of the great saint Tiruvallur, it is also Pratyaksha Pramana of Scientific American Journal. Now let's look into Adi Shankara's power of Tyaga. Shankara had a little thirst and nothing was around, and there was a guy who was melting metal for making weapons. Adi Shankara Acharya asked that guy, can you give me something? He said, nothing is there only than this metal. He said, okay, pour the metal. He asked him to pour and drank the whole thing. The Tyaga power. His stomach digested the whole thing. He did not die. Now, let us look into Atma Praman, the experience of Swamiji, experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Tyaga is Guru Tattva. One day, there was a discussion between my three gurus, Vibhudananda Puri, Yogananda Puri, Visakhi Swamigal. Usually, they come to a decision amongst all three of them for anything related to how I should be brought up. They complete amongst themselves on what kind of training, manifestation should be done. All three will sit and discuss, is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my Guru Vibhudananda Puri will go for getting the aushadas needed. But this time the three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ramsarat Kumar. They even reached out to Tirchi Swami. All the other Siddhas who were in the body at that time, when they tried to reach out to all of them, I realized there is something serious and they are discussing and planning. I had great fortune, a direct blessing from Paramashiva, absolute trust in my gurus. Whatever they do, I know for sure it is good. Many times I won't understand what they are discussing. Only after the result, I will know what they did to me, the training on me. One time, Vibhudananda Puri brought a herb and poured on my eyes. I did not blink for 3 months. No pain or suffering. I just became Kutakesha. No sleep for 3 months. The body mastered no sleep. So many wonderful things I saw because of my Guru Parampara. I am not the product of one Guru. So many of them successfully and intensely worked on me and made me. Now let's look into see and experience the powerful cognition from Swamiji. Tapas means breaking, destroying, not only the restrictive patterns, restrictive logics, restrictive belief systems, also the very conscious foundation which restrict you, the principle of Maya, breaking it is tapas. Just swallowing it and digesting it is tapas. So there are different types of tyaga. Listen, when the taste is sacrificed, your body starts developing, your DNA starts developing subtle capabilities to live not only with minimum food, with renewable energy. So naturally, you go on renewing the source for your existence. The best source of energy to make yourself energetic are bhava is the most powerful, best way of rejuvenating your body. Second one is mantra. Third one is pranayama. Fourth is liquid. Last only is a solid food. And never ever non-vegetarian diet or chemical products. The best way of recharging your body, I tell you, best way of renewing your body, energizing, it's sweet visualization. The moment you wake up from the bed, sit and celebrate the sweetest visualization of your life, the bhava you established with your God and Guru. Celebrate and enjoy, fantasize for a few minutes. I brought down my food intake to 10%, increased the liquid. The solid quantity is brought down to 10%. I tell you, I can see that whole DNA getting awakened to the next level. That the natural selection process is going through such a quantum leap. Modern day in science, non-denial of food, but supporting your DNA to rejuvenate itself. In every level, you do tyaga. Start sleeping under the sky. Reduce the thickness of your mattress slowly. Don't try wildly. Supporting the natural selection process of your DNA to have a quantum jump. Tyaga, that conscious decision, helps like anything. Anybody wakes up in Brahma Muhurta, eats that sun energy, the Surya Karanas, the gift of sun in the early morning, sunrise time, the energy he gives and the light he showers. Whoever wakes up in the Brahma Muhurta and eats that sun gift is given, Ichcham Ritutva, the death by will. When your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured between 14 and 21 years of age, if you do that tyaga of sex, if you renounce sex, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of natural selection process your DNA will go through, and the kind of system you will build. And you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process, and make decisions. Brain develops the most subtle grooves which receive information from multiple directions, processes them, and reveals the reality and gives you the decision. Now we listen from Bhagwan himself on the Tyaga.
When love is triggered in you, if you cooperate with that energy flow and start acting, it will become Tyaga. When Tyaga is triggered in you, if you start cooperating with it and start acting, it will become love. Understand here, the master key, the key point is when they are triggered, acting, start cooperating, working. Beautifully, Paramahamsa Upanishad says, the moment you feel the Tyaga, without the fear of failure, renounce. And if you fail, it's okay. Only if you renounce 100 times and fail from your renunciation and Tyaga, you will be successful 101st time. Nothing great happens without efforts. Nothing is wrong in failing. Something is seriously wrong in not trying. I tell you, a failed sannyasi is million times greater than successful middle class mediocre grihastha. Because the depth with which he is attempting for Tyaga, the depth itself is too big. It's like in Indian villages we say, 8th pass, 10th fail. Surely 10th fail is much bigger than 8th pass. Because the very class is different. In any level, larger attempt for higher Tyaga is best. I tell you. Doing Tyaga of the mood swing is the highest Tyaga. Doing Tyaga of the mood swing. Nitya Puja helps the renunciation of mood swings. Every day morning 6 o'clock, you have to sit for puja. Then what happens, your mood swings become irrelevant. You see, always your mood is set. The trend for your whole day is set in morning, early morning when you wake up. So the moment you wake up, you know you have to do yoga and you have to do puja. Then your whole day is set to the best trend. Then naturally your whole day has to be best. I tell you, this Nitya Yoga and Nitya Puja is the most powerful way to renounce the mood swings, Tyaga of mood swings. Whenever the gas starts in the stomach, usually early morning when you wake up, that is the time, stomach will be full of gas. The gas in the stomach makes you forget the higher ideals of your life. You can check in your own life. I tell you, renouncing the mood swings is the most pro-life decision you will take. Anyone who is integrated to the spiritual routine will not even know something called mood swing exists. Mood swings will become irrelevant to you.
Yes, what a beautiful, powerful cognitions from the supreme point of Hinduism about the Tyaga. So let us now contemplate on whatever Bhagavan has revealed in this satsang, in this video that we watched. And let us share our clicks and understandings from this session on social media with following hashtags: Paramashivoham Level 2, KAILASA, and Nithyananda. So let us go to social media and share our understandings, our clicks, powerful cognitions, which we have received and which we have manifested by contemplating and internalizing all these great, wonderful truths shared by Swamiji. So let us head towards social media and do this sincerely for the next few minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, so with this, let us move to the power manifestation session. Let us begin the power manifestation session. We'll be starting in just a minute. So you will need a living enlightenment again, as always, for this power manifestation sessions. So you can open living enlightenment and receive your powerful cognition. Then prepare your device with the timestamp camera. So we'll be manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva, which means the ability to know everything through the third eye. So page on 136 of Living Enlightenment book, that's what we're going to be scanning and verbalizing first and then writing it down. So let us begin scanning You will be sitting straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, remembering Swamiji, our Swamiji in your third eye. And you'll be chanting the Mahavakya as well. Just make sure to set up your timestamp camera and make sure it is facing you, and that is on. Once that is done, you can start the power manifestation session. We'll also be playing Mahavakya for you at the background to help you to get into that ultimate space of oneness with Swamiji and help you, assist you in this power manifestation. So let us begin this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So this is the page which you are scanning, so you can verify how you manifested the power. So after this, once you verify and see your power manifestation, you can go ahead and share your Sakshi Pramana, your power manifestation and your experience along with the video which you have recorded of this power manifestation by heading to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. You can go to the event section there and share your Sakshi Pramana and your experience of power manifestation along with your video there.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with this, we come to an end of this power manifestation session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We'll keep our hands in the Panchali Mudra in front of the heart center. And we'll be remembering Swamiji Navaratri and concluding the session with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you for joining for this session. We'll be continuing with further beautiful sessions. And next thing, we are going to be listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and imbibing all the great truths about the Guru Tattva and Guru-disciple relationship. So let us get ready for that beautiful satsang, that beautiful presidential address from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the importance and the beauty of the Guru-disciple relationship. So let us get ready for that.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I am ready. With all the beautiful gifts from Kailasa to share with you all. First, committed to make myself available to all of you and make all the best things from the Kailasa to make it available as user-friendly, day-to-day practical, usable gifts. All the best things from the Kailasa will be made available to whole humanity, best user-friendly way, whether it is the science of power manifestation or the mandalas, extraordinary planets. Please understand, I'm not using the word plants. Plants is separate, planets. Graha mandalas, which creates an energy field when it is placed in your home or office. They are called planets, the energy planets, the Graha mandalas. This is the next gift from Kailasa. I have brought it for all of you. Understand all this, everything. I am committed to make it as user-friendly, available to all of you. From today, will be continuously available to all of you. Through morning and evening satsangs. Morning satsang will be in English, evening satsang will be in Tamil, and the Kailasa Senate meetings, Kailasa Congress meetings, Kailasa Lok Sabha meetings, and Kailasa Rajya Sabha meetings. Kailasa will have 4 parliamentary bodies: Senate, Congress, Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. So those Kailasa parliamentary meetings also I'll be available. And every day I'll be accepting the Pada Puja and doing Dial Devatar calls. And all the other Sevas I'll be accepting personally. So I'll be available to all of you. I'm committed to all of you and I'll be available to all of you. That's the first assurance I wanted to give for all my devotees, disciples, sannyasis, yogis, yoginis, especially my favorite Gurukul Balasans, my kids. I know it was very difficult 1 year for all of you, me not being available continuously, maybe last 2 years. So today ends all those sufferings and all those periods. From today, I'll be continuously available. How I was available in 2003, 2004, 2005, in those years. Because now the internet facilities are available, I'll be available more than 2004, 5, maybe I will be available for all of you 18 hours a day. And the remaining 6 hours, I'll be available for the KAILASA parliamentary meetings, KAILASA Senate, KAILASA Congress, and KAILASA Rajya Sabha and KAILASA Lok Sabha meetings. All the sciences, power manifestation, healing, raising the quality of your existence, consciousness, everything Paramashiva has gifted, he has downloaded into this system, and it is manifesting for all of you as a gift to humanity. Understand, all my disciples, all of you will realize the waiting was worth. I know I have made you all wait for at least last 2 years. You will realize now the waiting was worth, because of the quality of the gifts downloaded into this system through this period, this time of spiritual seclusion. The amazing gifts Paramashiva has downloaded into the system. I am overflowing in oneness, samadhi, love, gratitude, awareness, integrity with Paramashiva. Understand all the words I uttered: awareness, integrity, love, faith, belief, oneness. All these are actually one and the same when you connect with Paramashiva. I tell you, faith in Paramashiva, or being aware of your existence, belief in Paramashiva, or being integrated to Paramashiva, or oneness with Paramashiva, all these are same. I'm overflowing with that space and will ensure all of you who declare your integrity to me also experience that same space. The first thing I wanted to share with you, nothing is needed from your side other than declaring simple integrity. Just simple integrity, and listen to these satsangs. That is enough. This system is now fully ripe with extreme compassion and life positive attitude. Understand? When I declared my simple integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, all I know is what he loves, I will love. What he hates, I will hate. What he wants, I will want. What he does not want, I will not want. That's it. That's what I call simple integrity. You don't even need to struggle, because I am going to give you the most powerful logic in which Paramashiva functions. Understand? Please, all of you understand this one point. We always think we are too smart. Just by coming to conclusion, we can execute the conclusion. Whenever I try to speak elaborately about vegetarian lifestyle or compassion, people try to intervene and say, Swamiji, what do you want to say? You mean I should be vegetarian, I should drop non-veg, that's all, na? Okay. But whoever
talks like that, I've always seen they fail when they start executing. Understand? Listen very carefully. If you try to jump to conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your patterns. So when you struggle, when your conclusions are not powerful enough to break your patterns, when you struggle, when your conclusions become powerless, you enter into frustration and your anger turns towards Guru and the whole system, science. Understand, whenever you are not able to make your conclusions into reality, gather more knowledge, more powerful cognitions. The higher logic with which the powerful cognitions can be realized in your system, can become reality in your system. Gather them, understand? Now, I am loaded with powerful cognitions. All you need is a simple declaration of your integrity to me. That's it. Nothing else. Just simple integrity. Nothing else. And listen. These powerful cognitions, when they fill you more and more, they will make your conclusions powerful enough to break the patterns. Jumping to conclusions without gathering enough powerful cognitions is the reason you fail to execute your conclusions. You fail to manifest your conclusions as reality in your life. Many times I have seen, whether I am talking about celibacy, or I am talking about vegetarianism, or I am talking about breaking the tiredness, breaking the boredom, breaking the laziness, or breaking the delusion, breaking the confusion, breaking the violence, breaking the anger, breaking the lying pattern. Whatever I am talking about, if you decide, oh, this is the conclusion, if you jump to conclusion without loading yourself with enough powerful cognitions, your conclusions will not be powerful enough to break your patterns. And when your conclusions are not able to break your patterns, you get into frustration and powerlessness, and your anger turns towards the system and the Guru and the Sangha. You start losing trust on Guru, Linga and Sangha. Understand? Now I am loaded with enough powerful cognitions. Just sit with simple integrity. I will load you with this powerful cognition. Simply the conclusions will break your patterns and become reality. Some of the fundamental truths about existence. Your existence, understand? Some of the fundamental truths about your existence, if you internalize, the many conclusions which you need to come to, I will not even give those conclusions. You yourself will arrive to those conclusions. When you yourself arrive to those conclusions, you will simply execute it. So listen to these understandings, jnana pada, knowledge. When it is internalized, lifestyle, devotion, yoga, all the three automatically manifest spontaneously and simultaneously. When jnana pada is internalized properly from the right guru, charya pada, lifestyle, kriya pada, devotion, yoga pada, the yogic manifestation, all that happens simultaneously and spontaneously. That is the power of jnana pada, the right powerful cognitions, understandings. You have 4 components in you. In your life as reality. 1, the matter, pure matter, like this floor, ground, or this yoga danda, this mic, physical matters, this throne, simhasana. That is one component. Second, how this physical matter is experienced by you. Mana, mind, understand? Physical matter is not experienced as same by everyone. It varies from person to person. For example, this yoga danda, for me, this is the power storehouse. Whatever powers I have brought from Kailasa, I store it in this, in the form of Kundalini, and release it when I initiate people. For somebody, it may be beautiful silver artwork. For somebody, it is a snake. For somebody, it is just a piece of art. Some may think, how can I get that? Some may think, if I get it, I will worship it. Some may think, if I get it, I will sell it and drink. Some may think, oh, it is too valuable. It should be only with Swamiji and should be used only to initiate all of us. Some may think, can I just touch it and do namaskar, receive the powers? So, you may perceive and experience the same yoga danda in a different way. So, your mana, which perceives the matter, is the second component of you. Third, buddhi, your intelligence, which bridges your matter and mana to consciousness. I should say, how your consciousness perceives the matter and mana is buddhi, intelligence. Understand? I can use various words, but now I am defining these 4 parts. Matter, mind, which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi. Actually, Buddhi is the decision maker. Buddhi is the executive authority of your life. Consciousness is only a constitutional authority. Buddhi is the executive authority in your existence. It is through Buddhi, consciousness receives or sends information. Buddhi receives and passes to consciousness, and Buddhi receives from consciousness and sends it to matter and mind. Understand these four components of reality. Listen. All these four works in the same frequency throughout the planet Earth. For example, if you are intelligent in US, you will be same intelligent if you go to China or India. If you are intelligent in India, you will have the same intelligence whether you go to Australia or Paris. The relationship between the matter, mass, buddhi and intelligence and consciousness will be same throughout the planet Earth. Understand carefully. How in planet Earth we have time zones like Indian Standard Time, Pacific Time, East Coast separate time and West Coast separate time. Various time zones planet Earth has, but all these time zones are horizontal, means same space. In all these time zones, the matter, the way you perceive the matter, mind and your intelligence, decision-making authority and your consciousness functions in the same equation. See, the equation between these four does not change whether you are in India or America or Australia, East Coast or West Coast or Central Time Zone or any time zone of the planet Earth. The equation between these four does not alter in you. Listen, I'll repeat. Understanding this truth will help you to come to many powerful cognition conclusions, and those powerful cognitive conclusions will enlighten you. They will make you manifest many powerful cognitions and make you manifest powers. Understand? I'll repeat. Matter, then mind, how you experience matter. For example, if somebody slaps you, the pain of the slapping disappears in few minutes, but the suffering that he slapped, the psychological effect, who slapped, why slapped, and all the repercussions, that continues to haunt you. Understand? That is why I am saying the matter matter is different and mind which perceives the matter is different. All suffering is from mind, not from matter. Matter maximum can cause only pain, not suffering. Suffering is from mind. The buddhi, decision maker, always tries to compromise, knowing the mind is delusion. Understand? That is the biggest problem. See, the buddhi knows the ultimate truth, consciousness, but it always consoles itself. I know this is the highest truth, but this is the practical reality now. So let me respond to it. Understand? Not responding to what you believe as practical reality is the most practical reality. If you want to be really practical, do not respond to what you believe as practical or what is presented to you as practical. Anybody who does not believe in what is presented to him as practical by the mind becomes winner. The most intelligent game in the life is do not believe what is presented to you as practical by the mind, because mind is waiting to get hurt and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. It is going to only repeat the pains of the past into the future or make you believe the pains of the past is going to come into the future, so you can continue to be the slave of the mind. Understand, mind is like your senior subordinate. He wants to keep you under his control. He can keep only if you are continuously in problem. If you are free from the problem, he cannot keep you under your control, under his control. Understand? When you are declaring your victories, don't look for the people who are celebrating and clapping. Look for the people who are not clapping. They are the cunning enemies. They are your mind waiting to trap you. People who don't celebrate your victory, be careful about them. People who don't celebrate, clap for your victory. Whenever you are successful, don't pay too much attention to people who clap and enjoy your success. They are all your people. They will be with you forever. Be very careful and beware of the people who don't clap and who don't celebrate your success. They are the representatives of your mind who are constantly strategizing to keep you under under their control. Understand? Matter, mind, intelligence, consciousness. The fourth component is pure Paramashiva. Radiating eternally and empowering buddhi, intelligence to act through your mind and the matter. In these four components, you need to understand how the relationship between these four components exists in you. In this horizontal time zone, the relationship is same. If you alter the relationship between these four, if you make your intelligence more powerful than the mind, the equation between these four starts changing. Then you experience something called vertical time zones. Understand? I'm introducing new word. Horizontal time zone, I already explained. All the time zones you have in planet Earth, East Coast time zone or West Coast time zone or Central time zone or Pacific time zone or Indian Standard Time, all these time zones are horizontal time zones. Same sun rises, sets, and different time zones in different places. And the equation between the matter, your mind and your intelligence and your consciousness is same in all these time zones. If you change the equation, you experience something called vertical time zones. And if you start experiencing vertical time zones, your equations between matter, mind and intelligence and consciousness will start changing. Then the influence of the consciousness over the intelligence and the influence of the intelligence over the mind and the influence of the mind over the matter will drastically increase. The whole power manifestation science is all about increasing the influence of your consciousness on your intelligence and your intelligence on your mind and on your mind on the matter. Listen. All these four are your components. For example, I'm giving an example. Matter is 25%, mind is 25%, intelligence is 25%, and consciousness is 25% for you in the horizontal time zone. But if you increase the quantity and quality of consciousness percentage in your existence, even if it becomes 30, the whole equation changes. It influences the intelligence. So intelligence also becomes 30. So naturally 30, 30, 60, the mind starts reducing. So intelligence starts penetrating into the mind. Not only mind becomes 20%, it loses power over many of the patterns. So millions of your patterns are destroyed. You start perceiving the matter more clearly, with more truth, with more clarity, more understanding, more real. The delusion drastically comes down. Then you enter into vertical time zone. Understand? The benefit of entering into the vertical time zone, you will realize you don't have death. I tell you. Like when you go to different countries and taste different culture, how you realize many things. Only after coming to West, the first country I traveled outside India is United States of America, USA. Only after coming to USA, I realized there are various brands of cars. I don't want to say India did not have brands of cars, but my awareness was so uninvolved, did not even look or cognize that there are multiple brands of cars. How, when you move to different cultures and countries, your cognitions mature, you grow. Same way, if you start moving towards the vertical time zone, first thing you will experience is tremendous freedom, liberation. I tell you, a liberated person will be most loving, compassionate, trustworthy. Make friends with him, because he will never have suffocation inside. He will not do anything wrong to you. He may be raw. Most of the gurus, raw. They are not polished people, very straight. But they will do so much good to you. I will hate what you need to hate in you. That's all. I will never hate you. I will hate what you need to hate in you to experience liberation and enlightenment, to manifest Paramashiva. I will never hate you, understand? If you experience vertical time zone, so much of freedom, liberation, you will realize this idea of multiple births and deaths is not idea, that is reality. People ask me, why do Hindus believe in so many gods? I said, no. We don't believe, we just know so many gods exist. People ask me, do you believe in rebirth? I said, hey, I don't believe, I just know that rebirth exists. When you know the realities of multiple gods and goddesses, multiple births and deaths, various states of consciousness, you become so rich. You make very matured decisions in your life. Understand, I tell you, I have seen people who don't have penny but make very mature decisions about life because they have a right knowledge. Same way I have seen billionaires make stupid decisions about life because they do not have right cognitions about life. Knowing multiple births and deaths, knowing the vertical time zone, knowing the truths of multiple gods and goddesses gives you the strength and energy to make mature decisions. For me, Ganesha actually exists. He actually exists. In Kailasa, he is there. Right now, he is right now listening that I am declaring to planet Earth that he is there. He is happy and blessing. When you call upon him, I'll give you the password. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Just repeat this and call upon him. He really listens and responds. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru pass. Master card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. Every day, I'll give you the
pure, powerful cognitions from Kailasa make you understand step by step and make you manifest powers. Today, one powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. He is there. Let me connect with him. Today, let's all connect with Ganesha and ask him to bless us. Make all of us manifest Paramashiva. Remove all the obstacles and let him bless all of us by removing all the obstacles and make us all experience Paramashiva. Ganapati is such an embodiment of joy. Ganesha is actually a part of our Hindu households. More than God, is part of our family. I've seen in my family and all, every marriage, in the marriage ceremony itself, there is a ceremony that Ganesha is born as your son and they will hand over the Ganesha for the married couple, newly married couple to start their Shiva Puja. It's a kind of initiation. In the marriage ceremony itself, there is a ritual where they will tie a sari and sugar cane and put the Ganesha and pour water and show as if Ganesha is like a child urinated, and they'll have to change the diaper and they'll say, now have Ganesha as your child and start the puja. Ganapati puja will be given. Then they will start Ganapati puja and Shiva puja and all the pujas. And Ganesha Brahmotsavam is also happening now, auspicious time. So with the blessings of Ganesha, let us start this power manifestation sessions from today. Understand, I'll describe how Ganesha is right now. With 25 heads and 50 hands as the embodiment of Paramashiva in gold and shining way. With 25 elephant heads and 50 hands as embodiment of Paramashiva, Maha Ganapati Paramburul is sitting with joy and bliss and blessing all of us in Kailasa, listening to our prayers. Removing all the obstacles, making all of us experience Paramashiva, oneness. Please sit straight. I'll lead you all connecting to Ganapati. Let's connect with Ganapati and start this sessions on power manifestation, manifesting the state, space, powers, being and super consciousness of Paramashiva. So, sit straight, connect with Ganapati in Kailasa. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Connect with Ganapati, Maha Ganapati, embodiment of Paramashiva, Maha Ganapati Paramborul. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. See Maha Ganapati with 25 heads and 50 hands in shining golden color, with extraordinary joy and blessing all of us.
Ganesa Charanam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Ganesa Charanam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Nityasmaranam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Nityasmaranam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Ganesa Charanam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Ganesa Charanam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Nityasmaranam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Nityasmaranam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Sadguru Saranam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Sadguru Saranam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Bhavabhayaharanam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Bhavabhayaharanam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Ganesa Charanam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Ganesa Charanam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Nityasmaranam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam. Nityasmaranam Paramapavanam Nithyanandam Gajananam.
Let the great presence of Maha Ganapati, let the powerful presence of Maha Ganapati, let Maha Ganapati himself manifest in all of us. Bless all of us. Remove all the obstacles. Make all of us manifest Paramashiva, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and oneness of Paramashiva, the pure oneness of Paramashiva. So a sense of today's satsang is simple integrity, simple integrity to Guru. Master is the master key. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Mahasada Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Mahashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the Sarvanipita Yajamans, devotees, disciples, satsangis, samajis, srimahans, mahans, everyone sitting with us all over the world, and Nithyananda Yoga teachers training participants, Nitya Kriya Yoga participants who are here to receive Vishesha Diksha today. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll expand on physics, chemistry and biology of master-disciple relationship. Of course, I don't think I can complete explaining the whole physics, chemistry and biology in one day. I'll start today. Maybe it'll have to happen like a series. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Sishya Sampradaya. That's all.
Wakisema songesha, tunasongesha zaidi, mikopo mikubwa na funi empower.
We are not organized religion, we are organic religion. Understand? Organized religion means there's an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and direct branches of the organizations come under them. We are organic religion. Anywhere an enlightenment is grown, you will see Sangha happening around. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. And
the beauty is each Sangha is independently connected to the ultimate truth in their own capacity. There is no organization claiming the supremacy over all the Sanghas. Understand? Even in Akada, there is no such thing as Mandaleshwars or Mahamandaleshwars or under Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. No. No. It's a democratic structure of Mandaleshwars. That's all. All Mahamandaleshwars. And you need to know, for quite a long time, Niranjani and Nirvani had Acharyas getting rotated every 12 years. Every 12 years, after one Mahakumbha Mela, there will be new Acharya. Even now, Niranjani was following, just as recent as last Kumbha Mela. Niranjani was following. The Acharya coordinates all the Mandaleshwars and Mahamandaleshwars. That's all. Acharya is not declaring his supremacy over other organizations. You don't need to bow down to Acharya. And I have not bowed down to both the Acharyas. I am very clear. I have not touched their feet. Neither the earlier Acharya nor I have not touched any Acharya's feet. Neither Niranjani nor Nirvani or Arjuna. I bow down out of respect. Never I was expected to touch their feet, nor they demanded or they expected. Neither I did nor they expected. Out of my own respect, if I bow down or touch some Swami's feet, that's up to me, but no Guru expects. Understand? I wanted to put this on record because you need to know we are not organizational religion. We are organic religion. That's the beauty of Hinduism. Hinduism is nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Kashi is just a settlement happened around Mahadeva. That's all. Guru Sishya Parampara. Over. Tiruvannamalai is a settlement around Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Last few days I am studying the Kamikagama and Tiruvannamalai Google Earth. Thanks to Google Earth, really helping us to map. I am actually mapping the Kamikagama into Tiruvannamalai. Such perfect Shiva city. See, here, banyan tree is Sadashiva. He is Mahasadashiva. The linga represents the Mahasadashiva, accepts puja. But banyan tree is Mahasadashiva. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala, that hill is Mahasadashiva. Because you can't pour the water and do all the Abhishekam, Alankaram and enjoy, celebrate the Kriya. The linga represents Mahasadashiva, receives puja. So the whole temple is centered on linga, city is centered on hill. For example, west, the Koshtamurti of Lingodbhava should be installed in every Shiva temple. And south, Dakshinamurti should be installed as a Koshtamurti. North, Durga and Brahma should be installed as a Koshtamurti.
If you see Tiruvannamalai Google Earth, everything is perfect. The number of tanks should be installed as per Kamikagama. The deities need to be installed. You see the south exactly, there is a beautiful, huge Dakshinamurti temple in Tiruvannamalai. The Dakshinamurti Koshta Murti size and the hill size, if you match, it is matching exactly the proportion as per Kamikagama. And Lingodbhava Murti is the Adi Arunachalaleshwara. Everything. And the north Durga temple is there. That is what is Pavadakundru. Just near Pavadakundru, there is a Durga Devi temple, which is a Koshta Murti. For if you consider hill as a linga, the Koshta Murti in the north is Durga temple is there. I was actually shocked to see, and thanks to Google Earth, last few days I am sitting with Google Earth and Kamikagama. I am sitting with the Google Earth, mapping everything. You need to understand Arunachala. See, in Kailasa, Mahadeva resides on the top. But in Arunachala, hill is Mahadeva. Hill is not his residence, his body. Understand? Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand? If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital, no other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you want to, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But when you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand, each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Research and development is mastered. I am telling you, go to any PhD in any big top 100 university, Harvard, Oxford, any university. Go to any PhD in Oriental philosophies, religion, modern day religious organization, ancient knowledge, wisdom. Talk to any of those doctorates, spend time with them. I challenge, they will be 100 times duller than my Gurukul kids, my Balasans. Understand, internally I will train my Balasans is different. Internally I will work on them to become more and more complete. But externally for the outer world, they are much more than perfect. much, much more than perfect. Understand? Vatavarana, ambience. Is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand, anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. All of you need to understand, Adi Kailasa is created not for comfortable life to compare and see how your life is outside and inside. It is created for right, not for pleasant. Yes, naturally alcohol will be more tasty than neem juice. Oh, that is so beautiful after taking this neem juice. Then get lost and drink that. Who says no? Adi Kailasa exists for right, not for pleasant. This very comparison is stupidity. Absolute stupidity. Life in the Adi Kailasa is not for the people who are expecting pleasant, but for the people who are expecting right. And of course, it will be the most pleasant without giving priority to pleasantness. This place and this ambience is created for the people who want to do right thing in their life, not for the people who want to do pleasant things in their life. I have not put a board, bar, dance club. I have put a board very clearly, Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. Let's check the board once more. It is Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam, Adi Kailasam. It is very clear I am running Kailasa. Understand. It is for right, not for pleasant. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him over. understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means, what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food-like products, not food. Food-like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there very secretly, they will go on. There will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. Now I am seeing everywhere. I think soon they will sell ganja and marijuana openly. Still, they have not put shop, but I don't think it's going to be long time. Because how long you can get owed by opening only alcohol shops? Now people are tired of alcohol. How much you drink? Nothing is happening. Because nowadays the kids by 10 they start drinking alcohol, and by 15 the alcohol is no more helping the system. System has become immune to alcohol. Now you need next dosage. What will happen? What will happen? Next dosage means ganja, marijuana, heroin, all the other drugs, that's all. How government gave a logic. Oh, if we don't legalize it, lot of illegal arak shops are coming, so let's legalize the alcohol. Same way tomorrow somebody is going to declare, if we don't legalize marijuana, ganja, heroin, so much of illegal black market is going on, let's legalize it, that's all. That's where you are heading. That's where you are going. Understand? The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine, you are eating your own liver, that's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Tamasic, utter tamasic. Then tamo-rajasic. The tamo-rajasic is this non-vegetarian. Understand? It is such a big anti-social. All of you need to know, largest carbon footprint release on the planet Earth is neither by automobiles nor by army industry. It is by non-veg dairies, dairy industry. It is not by atomic weapons. It is not by automobile industries. It is not by anything else. It is by dairies and leather industry, means non-veg production industry. Understand? When a grain grows, directly you eat that, is organic lifestyle. But you feed that to a life and grow muscles and do not care about that life and cut that into pieces and eat. What logic? Where are we heading? Human beings are allowed to own planet Earth, not possess. Not possess. Mark my words, if we don't shut down animal husbandries, dairy farms, which are functioning for meat, I don't see 2060. I don't see 2060. I'm not talking something 100 years after. If you are below 40, you need to think about your future. 40-ish. When I say below 40, 40-ish. You need to think about your future. If you are already above 90, above 70, then who cares? You yourself may not see 2060, then what is there? Whether 2060 is there or not, who cares? But if you are 40-ish, below 40-ish, you need to think about your future. You are going to face that disaster. Understand? Global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhya subhamastu nityam loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and Brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally, it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. %73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Understand? Animals grown for meat, food purposes. Animals grown for leather. Animals grown for medical and cosmetic purposes. This industry forms 73% of the carbon footprint, responsible for global warming. That is what I call rajotamasic. Not worst like a alcohol, not worst like a marijuana, ganja, heroin, little better, but collectively kills everyone. Ganja, marijuana, heroin, all that, the person will not see even 20-25. with animal husbandry industry, 2060. Then comes Rajasic. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic, and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. If you see pesticide spraying, they will cover the whole body. It cannot touch your skin, but it can touch some food which you can eat. Something which should not touch your skin can touch your intestine. Aha, what a logic. And you need to know, all the countries which send fertilizers and pesticides to India, they do not buy our vegetables and products back. They send all the chemicals here. When you grow vegetables, rice, anything out of what they send, they don't buy back from you. They are sending it to destroy you. Large amount of impotency happening is because of the plastic food. Sexually you are made overactive to destabilize the society, but infertility wise you are made inactive, impotent. Understand, there's a big difference between these two. Libido is increased, shoots up. Potency is destroyed, impotent. It's a unique programming going on. It is from food. Exploitation starts. You are hooked. Understand, no city in the modern world food is available. Kamikagama says, I have seen, not only Kamikagama saying, I have seen my grandfather. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says, should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. For all basic needs, a small unit becomes self-sustaining. And when the British studied Indian system, that was shocking for them. Every village is self-sufficient unit. That is why we made road only for pilgrimage purpose. Kashi to Rameshwaram, Rameshwaram to Kanyakumari, only for pilgrimage purpose we made road. We did not make road for any transportation of goods because every village is self-sufficient. We don't need food transportation and any other transportation. All other items only needed for luxury was transported. For day-to-day running, you don't need any transportation. For life to exist, food, medicine, emergency services, you don't need transportation. Self-sustaining units. They want to break that. That is why they destroyed our Goshalas. They destroyed our agriculture. They destroyed our schools. Food food-like products, not food. All altered, human intervened and altered seeds. Human intervened and chemically pumped and chemically protected. Chemically pumped means fertilizer. Chemically protected, pesticide. Altered by human beings, the seeds, DNA altered seeds. A fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless grape? By nature, a fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless pumpkin? Seedless grapes? God. Eat seedless grape, you will become a seedless man. That's all. Understand? Mahadeva says in Kamikagama, a village should have naturally formed honeycombs. The drainage, hen, duck should drink that water and survive. I was thinking, what is the meaning of all that? If the drainage water drunk by ducks and hen and they survive means the whole thing is organic. There is no chemical in that. In your cooking, in your day-to-day living. If the natural bees are growing honeycombs, means that air pollution, understand, for a bee to survive, 4 things are required. The ground cannot be polluted. In polluted ground, if a flower grows, if the bee drinks that honey, it will die in few seconds. First thing, the land has to be pure. Second thing, from that land, the flowers which come up, they have to be pure, means air has to be pure. Third, the water source has to be pure. Only then the honey which comes in that water, in that flower will be pure. So the bee can drink that honey, flourish and build honeycomb. Understand, bee does not fly more than 1.5 kilometers in their whole lifetime. They live in 1.5 kilometer region only, maximum 1.5 kilometers. Moving them beyond 1.5 kilometers is a big job. It's almost like they lose their balance if they fly continuously more than 1.5 kilometers. So within 1.5 kilometers only they will settle down. If there is a place, natural honeycomb farming, Sadashiva says that is a blessed ground, start living there, I reside there. Now I understand why he says what he says. Look around our campus and count how many natural beecombs, honeycombs. And he says, hang mango flower. Understand, not fruit, flower, mango flower. Before becoming fruit, the mango will give a flower, small flowers. Mango flower, neem flower, rice, paddy. Hang all that in your door frame. Sparrows should come and eat them. Only then you can live in that house. Means, sparrows have very sensitive lungs. If the air pollution level in that area is very pure, only then the sparrows will come and live there, survive there. If the sparrows are not living or chirping, that place, air pollution is not conducive for human lungs to breathe. Go to all cities, show me a single sparrow in Chennai or Bangalore inside. Single sparrow. Forget about Delhi. Delhi, even you cannot survive. No, Delhi, actually, you have to develop a new lung to survive. Tons of articles are coming out in the modern day. The chemtrails, chemical trails are infused to keep human beings dull, sober, sick, under control. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived, alive at the feet of the Master. That is why, if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the Vatavarana of the Master's feet. You may be crorepati, but you eat only shit. Understand? No, I'm very straight. You may have 10,000 crore wealth, but in the plate only shit. What is the use then? You are 10,000 crore. And you breathe only poisonous air, then what is the use? You live in a place where the sparrows cannot exist. Adhinam everywhere honeycomb. From Nairuti, banyan tree, near the banyan tree now, especially with the new temple construction, so many. And till Ishanya, that whole diagonal, our 1000-bed dam, this whole diagonal you can see honeycombs. Means the whole area, water level, ground, air, all three are pure. You can see ducks, all of them squirrels, drinking our kitchen wastage water. From our kitchen, the wastage water comes out. Early morning you can see, they will all be drinking. Cranes, doves, squirrels, all of them drink that water and survive. That shows our whole kitchen is running in the organic level which can be handled even animals' intestine. I was shocked actually. Mahadeva gives instruction in agriculture. In the Vasanta time, Vasanta is Chitra month, Chitra Masa. In Chitra month, if the dogs don't mate in the street, go and sprinkle neem oil in your agriculture ground, paddy, he is telling. Spray neem oil in your agriculture land. If the dogs in your streets don't mate on Vasanta month, means something is wrong in your grain. Because they are going to eat only what you left. What in those days there was no separate dog food store. What you eat, the remaining you feed the dogs. That's the way the pet dogs are grown. Or the street dogs also. If you keep the food inside the house, they are called pet dogs. If you keep food outside the house, they are called stray dogs. That's all. This is what I call organic life. Understand. Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel, then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body. And if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers. And I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee. I worship you every day. I do Guru Puja. Okay. You do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. You are eating that food, plastic food, either tamasic or rajotamasic or rajasic. You can't deny it. What can be done? That's the way it is. Even in Kailasa, to retain the purity, how much we struggle, only we know. And whatever somehow gets mixed, impure, to remove that from your body and detoxify your body, from neem juice to haritaki, and cleaning up. Mahadeva says, walk on the ground without shoes, without chappal. Bhuma Devi will take the body scan of you, and whatever vitamins, minerals, the important ingredients required for your body which you don't have, she will add it in the food which is growing in that area. So eat that food, that is medicine. He says, biology. Please understand, geography is biology in Hinduism. Earth is not geography for us, it is biology. Bhuma Devi, conscious, alive. So when you walk on the earth without chappal, she scans your body and documents all the vitamins, minerals required for your body which you don't have for healthy life. And she adds them because she's conscious, she can produce anything by will. She adds them in the food, fruits, flowers, vegetables, trees happening in that area. Eat them, you will be healthy. Understand? In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food, because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society because you have to yearn to get medicine to keep yourself alive. Then you are slave once for all to the social structure.
Yes. With these powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move to the next chapter of today's Paramashivoham, level 2, on the form of the Guru. But first, let us open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandavatitam Gagana Sarvasham Tattva Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaraitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The form of the Guru. Guru Gita verse 15. Guru Pade Takam Pitva Guru Ru Chishta Bhujanam Guru Murte Sada Dhyanam Guru Mantram Sada Japed. Take a sip of the water of the Guru's feet and eat the food that has been left by the Guru. Constantly meditate on the Guru's form and always repeat the Guru's mantra. Swadeshika Syeva Sharira Chintanam Bhavedanam Nan Bhavedanantasya Shivasya Chintanam Swadeshika Syeva Cha Nama Kirtanam Bhaveda Nantasya Shivasya Kirtanam. To contemplate the form of one's own Guru is to contemplate infinite Shiva. To sing the glory of the Guru's name is to sing the glory of infinite Shiva. Jnana Moolam Guru Murti Puja Moolam Guru Vadam, Mantra Moolam, Guru Vakyam, Moksha Moolam, Guru Para, Kripa. The root of meditation is the Guru's form. The root of worship is the Guru's feet. The root of mantra is the Guru's word. The root of liberation is the Guru's grace. Siddha Buddhi Karunikama Yasam Sthe Simhasane Samstita Givya Murtim Jayit Guru Chandra La Prakasham Chipu Sta Ka Bhishta Varam Dadhanam. Meditate on the form of the Guru seated on the throne situated in the center of the pericarp of the heart lotus, shining like the crescent of the moon, holding the book of knowledge and the mudra that bestows the desired boon. This man could not understand Ramanuja. Understand, unless we love the person whom we can see, how will we love an entity that we have never seen? If we can't love human beings whom we see every day, how can we love the form of God whom we have never seen? What Ramanuja says is true. We should also understand that unless we radiate love in this space where we stay, we can't love the whole world. Guru, divine in human form. Master Ramanuja answers the young brahmacharini. One young man asks Ramanuja, Master, please tell me how I can achieve bhakti, achieve God, achieve devotion. Ramanuja asked him, have you ever loved anybody in your life? This man was shaken. He said, I am a pure brahmachari, a celibate. How can you ask me this question? I came to learn about God, and you ask me this question. Ramanuja says, first go and love somebody. See how you feel when you love somebody. Then come back, and I will teach you about God. I will teach you about bhakti, devotion of love. Atma Pramana, what was supreme form of Hinduism. One day I was just sitting in front of him, Anamara Samuja, and looking at his grace. Actually, he is an elderly person. You can never understand the kind of grace his body radiates. Just with one loincloth and one small towel, he will be sitting and staring at that Arunachala hill. This samadhi can be seen with the eyes. I can say, looking at the master's form when he is in samadhi is literally like drinking samadhi through eyes. Drinking samadhi through eyes. That is the word I will use. Drinking samadhi through eyes. So I was just drinking samadhi through my eyes in front of him. Continuously, I receive emails from all over the world. Swamiji, you gave me darshan, vision, and removed my sufferings. Swamiji, you appeared in front of me and answered my question. Then they ask, Swamiji, are you aware of the times when you appear and give darshan to us? Now, let me tell you clearly, honestly, I do not know when the darshan is happening. Let me break the business secret. Let me tell the whole truth as it is. Just because of your trust, deep love, and devotion, the cosmic energy guides you by giving darshan using this form. That's all. I sent this body to the divine because I disappeared. Because my ego disappeared, the divine uses this form to guide you. Over. Otherwise, it is totally between you and the cosmic energy. I cannot involve myself. I have no say. I cannot appear for any specific person and say, he is my favorite. No. I cannot show favoritism. It is not under my control. It is between your inner state and the divine. It is your ability, your attitude to receive that creates the bridge again and again. I tell people, all I can do is to go back and download the information regarding this darshan that you had and tell you what exactly happened and what instruction was given to you, that's all. Form of the Guru. The descent of consciousness into the material embodied form with the apparent attributes of a human being is the actual descent that happens. This is the conscious descent as it happens from the pure intelligence, compassion, and energy of the universal consciousness, which pervades all the dimensions of space-time. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher is said to be more important than God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. He is a mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. In fact, the master is the only scripture that is alive. Surrendering to God is difficult because you don't know who or where God is. God is a mere concept to you, but the master is real. Through his form, you can take the quantum jump to the divine. Let the master's form give us courage and inspire us. He is the embodiment of completion. As soon as we develop that trust in the science of completion, we are liberated. The science says, no, let this fellow practice me, then I will prove I'm useful to him. To give confidence, the science embodies itself in human being form and inspires you. That form is Guru. To give you the courage, come on, here I am, radiating Advaita. Live. It is good for you. It is good for you. Giving you the confidence. My form is part of my formlessness. My formlessness is part of my form. So if you connect even with one, you will automatically connect with the other also. There won't be any problem, any disturbance. The moment you say you are connected to one and you are not able to connect to the other one, the master is like a radiating light. Your body and mind is like a mirror. When you sit in an unclutched way in the master's presence, all your bodies and minds become mirrors reflecting the master's consciousness. They get focused like laser beams, aligned and polarized towards the master's consciousness. So his bioenergy is simply transmitted into you. Your body becomes light and just flows in the ether. Guru is ultimate. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Parameshwara. Tasmai Shri Guru Namaha. The Guru is Brahma, the Guru is Vishnu, the Guru is Lord Shiva, the Guru is indeed Parabrahman. Salutations to Sri Guru. This is the verse which we chant during our daily Guru Puja, offered to our Guru. Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and also has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with a brush of wisdom opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. Jnanatimirandasya, Jnananjana Shalakaya, Chakshurunmilitam Yena, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Salutations to the Guru, who, with a collyrium stick of knowledge, opens the eyes of one who is blinded by the darkness of ignorance. Now, Guru Adikam, Na Guru Adikam, Na Guru Adikam, Shivasa, Sanataha. Nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. It is what small clip on the Guru's grace.
Disciples, Satsangis, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 24 cities, in 23 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us, Oman Sivagangai, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, San Antonio, Texas, Auckland, California, Enriching Temple, Vidhi, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Kathmandu, Nepal, Adi Nithyananda Dhyanapetham, Avattipalayam, Devon, UK, Mumbai, Hungary, San Diego, La Jolla, Singapore, Singapuram, Winnipeg, Canada, New York, Varanasi, Dubai, Vaidyanathan, Hyderabad, Dukkakashi, Houston, Kailasa, Toronto, Kailasam, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Ohio, Prayag, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Nithyananda Nagaram, Hyderabad, Padalu, Rameshwaram, Hosur, Padayatra team, and San Jose, Madurai. Welcome all. Love, blessings. Today, 8th day of Nithyananda Brahmodhaya.
Yes. With this powerful sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us continue on the insights from the Guru Gita. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of Guru. Guru should not be missed for anything, because then you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life. Na na rupamidam sarvam, na kena pyasti bhinnata karyakaran nata chaiva tasmai shri gurave namaha. All this, the universe, appears in various forms, but there is no difference in him from anything. It is merely an illusion of cause and effect. Salutations to Shri Guru, who reveals this truth. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. What is the success of Guru-disciple relationship? You realizing the oneness with Sadashivatva, you realizing the ultimate. That is the success of Guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose, the fundamental primary secret, Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, royal knowledge and royal secret, is to make Guru-disciple relationship successful, is realizing by his state, he is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed, and non-demanding. He is more responsible than you. He is more passionate than you. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. Guru Gita verses in Puja. The meaning of the chants which accompany the Guru Puja is that we offer our entire mind-body system, part by part, to existence in gratitude. Since Guru symbolizes existences, we invite him to our core, just like we would invite a guest and offer ourselves to him. We make the Guru comfortable in the home of our inner space by offering him water to drink, rinse his mouth, fresh clothes to wear, sandal, perfume to adorn him, food to eat, etc. Feeling connection. Feeling connection with the Guru, experiencing oneness with the Guru, is most powerful blessing, most powerful happening that can happen from this cosmos to you. Parama Ashirvada, ultimate blessings in the life, is the sincere feeling connection with the Guru. Because of my intense feeling connection with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, because of his influence, impact, intensity on my being, even the worst persecutions, assassination attempts, character assassination, lawfare, nothing could touch my inner space or make me shiver. Life is extreme delusion. You realize that only after you waste your whole life in delusions. Fortunately, my Guru's grace is a nectar, life-positive energy on me. It did not allow the life-negative concepts, ideas, delusions to get into me. Sincerity and oneness with the Guru is the ultimate blessing from the universe for our life. You can manifest wealth, health, relationship, fulfillment, and ultimately enlightenment. KAILASA Patavi with it. Atma Pramana. From the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. One thing I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara when he was teaching me Advaita, I said, everything is okay, but let me continue to retain my innocent devotion of touching, holding onto your feet when I sit next to you. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, shifting this exaggeration pattern from Aham, I, to Shiva, leads us to liberation, as Mahadeva or Guru can never be exaggerated. Mahadeva's statement is Guru. Guru's state is Shiva. Physical presence of Guru. The important basic truth in Veda Agama, Shaiva Sampradayas, is physical presence of the Guru is not only required, it is mandatory for highest enlightenment to manifest through you. Guru is ultimate. Even if you hear about ultimate, supra-ultimate, ultimate or supra-ultimate, it is going to happen only through your Guru. That is Guru Bhakti. That is the chastity. And that leads to the ecstatic response of Sami. I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. With this, we conclude the segment and move on to the power manifestation in just a few moments. Yes, today we are manifesting the power of Sarvanetva. So let us get ready by receiving a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. If you have a physical copy of the Living Enlightenment book, make sure you take it now, connect to the Living Enlightenment book as a living deity, as it is. If you don't have a physical copy, you can get the soft copy online. If you just Google Living Enlightenment PDF or ebook, you will find the digital version of the Living Enlightenment book. Close your eyes, connect to Swamiji in your inner space, and receive the page number through which the powerful cognition is supposed to be revealed to you. This by itself is a power manifestation. So take a few moments, connect to Swamiji in your inner space. You can chant the Mahavakya and connect to the Living Enlightenment book, receive the powerful cognition, and then we're going to start the power manifestation of Sarvanetva. Yes, with this powerful cognition, now let us move to the guidelines of this manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of Saranatha, all knowing. We're going to manifest knowledge from the book Nuclear Bombs. Turn on your video recording with a camera which has a timestamp function. You can download an app which has a timestamp function and start the recording. You can download the book Nuclear Bombs under the projected link. Now start the video recording and begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Take a minute and pen down what was revealed. After this, after the time is over, verify what was revealed. You're going to project the actual page of the book. Don't open the page now. Manifest the power. Now sit and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to the book Nuclear Bombs and manifest the revelations of page number 16 of the book. Let's take a few moments and manifest this power of Saranatha. Yes. Let us now verify what was revealed through the third eye in this manifestation. This is the page 16 of the book, Nuclear Bombs. The Power of Words. Once a small town was visited by a saint. As he passed by a small hut, a woman came to him and begged him to pray for her critically ill child. Since the saint was new to the town, a group gathered around him to see if he can do anything. The woman brought the sick child to him, and he chanted a prayer over her. Do you really think your prayers will help her when medicine has failed? After all, they are just some words, yelled a man from the crowd. You idiot, you have no idea what I'm doing. So just shut up and get out of here, shouted the saint to the man. The man grew furious, and he became hot and red. How dare you speak to me like that? He fumed. Well, if one word has the power to make you so furious, why can't another word have the power to heal this child? Asked the saint with a smile. Be careful what words you use to others and to yourself, because words have unimaginable power. Give yourself a good clap for the manifestation of this power as you share your experience in the social media. Take the recording and upload it on the KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Move to the Events tab and select Discussions. As you upload your video using the hashtags #KAILASA and #Paramashivoham level 2, take a few moments to share your experience as we are going to continue with the next segment of this session.
with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Ayya Siva 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 Ragara Ragara Siva 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 Ragara Ragara Ayya Siva 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 Ragara Ragara Siva 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 Ragara Ragara ஊரறியே என் பேரறியே உறவறிய தவத்துறவறிய உள்ளொன்று புறம் ஒன்று பேசறிய உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாடும் கோடும் நான் அறிய பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ஐயா ஊனறிய உயிர் உடலறிய மோன பெருவழியை நான் அறிய ஆணறிய பெண்ணறி அறிய ஆதி சிதம்பரம் நான் அறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர சமி உன்னது பொருளது கண்டறிய போகமும் மோகமும் கொண்டறிய ஆசை பேராசை அறிந்தறிய அம்பலமாடியை மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 சிவ சிவ ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஆகம வேதங்கள் படித்தறிய ஆறு குளங்களில் குடித்தறிய யாகமும் யோகமும் செய்தறிய ஓமுகம் பார்த்து பரா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சும்மா ஒருபோதும் இருந்தறிய சுத்த அசுத்தங்கள் பார்த்தறிய ஆத்மனி வேதனை செய்தறிய அர்த்தநாரீசன் அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர சாமி ஏடறிய சொல் எடுத்தறிய ஏற்றமும் தாழ்வும் நான் அறிய வீடறிய கொடுக்காதறிய சோம சுந்தரனும் மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 உணவறிய ஊரும் உணர்வறிய உள்யது வெளியது நான் அறிய கணவறிய மேல் நனவறிய கனக சபாவரி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 ஐயா Siva 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 Hara 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 Siva 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 Hara 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 Iravadiye oru pagala
Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Guru Bhakti gives you the greatest achievement in the life, conscious sovereignty as a gift to you. Listen. The greatest achievement of any conscious being, anyone who is alive, human or animal, anyone who is alive, the purpose of his existence, life, goal, purpose of human life, purpose of any life is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Only Guru Bhakti can make you manifest conscious sovereignty, because only Guru can give you conscious sovereignty. That is why even Paramashiva, when he wants to give you the conscious sovereignty, he manifests as Guru. Listen. When he wants to create, when Paramashiva wants to create, he manifests Brahma, and as Brahma, he does the creation. When he wants to do sustenance, he manifests himself as Vishnu, Parandama, and he does the sustenance. When he wants to rejuvenate, he manifests as Rudra, and he rejuvenates. When he wants to put beings in delusion, he manifests himself as Maya and does that. When he wants to give liberation, conscious sovereignty, he manifests as Guru and gives. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of
human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest, listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breadth, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breadth dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. a simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Now let me give you the essence. Listen. The economical independence, social freedom, having the life of multiple choices, luxuries, comforts, having multiple options and choices as freedom, cultural enlightenment. All this, I am not against any of this, but conscious sovereignty is far beyond all this. Listen. Mind gives you the freedom of choices and options by taking away your conscious sovereignty. It is like how the anti-Hindu civilizations, how the people who want to destroy Hinduism, they put the Hindus in jail. Then in the jail, they try to show their compassion and love. Oh, do you want to eat idli or chapati or roti? We will serve anything you want. See how compassionate we are. Hey! Missionary militants and militant missionaries, how they stole our conscious sovereignty by selling lies, abuses to us. They stole our conscious sovereignty, and then they are trying to show that they are bringing freedom for us. Please understand, one of the worst thing done to Hindu civilization is your conscious sovereignty is stolen from you. Listen. Even 100 years before, a practicing Hindu who understands Hinduism used to have conscious sovereignty as the lifestyle, even everyday decisions about his food, his clothes, his jewels, his medicine, his relationships, every decision he used to make out of conscious sovereignty. Hey, when you have stomach pain, the anti-Hindu gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militants give you the option of this chemical, that chemical, that chemical, that chemical. That is giving you the choices, freedom. This cream you want to apply, that chemical you want to apply. So out of your idea about freedom of choices, you choose between any one of these chemical without knowing. Once you start taking this chemical, now you are going to have a bigger diseases and your body is going to be the income source for them. You are going to be enslaved forever. But if you had a conscious sovereignty, you just know, stop eating. Allow my consciousness to manifest in my body and heal myself. Please understand, in so many levels, your conscious freedom, conscious sovereignty has been stolen with the character of choices and options as a freedom. It's like a child has inherited $1 billion wealth and one fellow suddenly enters the scene and hijacks the whole $1 billion and gives the option to the child. You want candy or Barbie doll? See, I am giving you so many options. I am such good person. I am taking care of you. Stolen $1 billion from that baby, which is his inheritance, showing few candies and toys and making that baby believe that this fellow is a good guy and protects the baby. Worst thing is, last 100 years, Hindus have started believing like that baby and completely cheated, got cheated. The militant missionaries and missionary militants have convinced Hindus. The freedom of choices and options are more glorious, colorful, spicy than the conscious sovereignty. Listen, I am not against economical independence, political sovereignty, cultural enlightenment, having options and choices as freedom, luxuries of life. I am not against any of this. I am just against stealing your conscious sovereignty, showing all this. Understand? If needed, Everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. As I gave you the example, a rich father dies leaving his billions to his child, and a caretaker enters the scene, hijacks the whole billion and tries to satisfy the baby, cheats the baby with few candy and Barbie doll. That is exactly done by the militant missionaries and missionary militants to Hindus. See the fun? Of course, it's not fun. Thousands of residential schools run in Canada for indigenous children. Only few schools have been analyzed. Only few schools, they started digging. Just from that few schools, thousands of unmarked graves have been discovered. I was not talking about this issue. Today I decided I am going to open my mouth. All of you know it's going on all over the world. Listen, these missionary militants and militant missionaries, first they go and convince the indigenous people they don't know how to bring up their kids. First. Second, if they are not able to convince, they accuse, terrorize. Oh, your child rights are violated. You guys are not taking care of the children in a civilized way. Indigenous people are either terrorized are seduced. Extremely cunning criminal strategies come in play in multi-level, multi-pronged attack using media, multi-level. Fear, greed, guilt, everything is used. And the indigenous people are convinced that they cannot bring up their kids properly. And then the kids are stolen away from them. Then what happens? Either they are brainwashed in the name of so-called assimilation or killed. Simply killed. I am listening to so many people's testimony. Those kids who escaped horror schools, the horror residential Catholic schools. Now they're all old people. I am hearing many of their testimonies. Oh God, how? Exactly, they've done the same to Hindus. If you go and investigate in India or all the countries where Hindus were there, India, Nepal, Malaysia, Sri Lanka, go and investigate. You will find millions of unmarked graves, and in India they just burn it. Millions of kids burnt. Of course, millions are brainwashed and assimilated with the so-called assimilation and made to believe Hindus can't bring up their kids. Cultured. And worst thing is, Hindus are not waking up to this truth, and much worse is because Hindus are not waking up to this truth, the same gang, same strategy from all over the world, this terrorist gang, international terrorist gang, this international mafia, militant missionaries and missionary militants, same gang, same strategy. They infiltrated my organization and tried to convince my Gurukul parents, my Gurukul kids. Oh, you Hindus don't know how to bring up your kids. And when somebody is not ready to budge for their brainwashing, terrorizing us, oh, kids' rights are violated. Hey, who is coming and talking about whose kids? I want all of you to study how the largest genocide done on the indigenous people in Canada, how the indigenous kids are destroyed, killed. They lost their souls by brainwashing. Whoever is not ready to lose their soul, they have been killed. I want all of you to study. Exactly the same thing is done on Hindus, and even now it is getting done. Exactly, they have done the same thing to my Gurukul. using the international media. Indian media is just shit. It is nothing but shit. Biggest crime against humanity, against the Hindu kids are still happening. No one talks about it. No one thinks about it. I am talking because I personally suffered the extension of this genocide happening to indigenous people in Canada. What was done to indigenous people in Canada? It is continuing. It was done on Hindu kids and still continuing. How the international criminal gang, terrorist gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militant mafia, how they infiltrate for years sometime. Convince people, whoever can be convinced, brainwash them. Oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your kids. And if somebody is not ready to get brainwashed, terrorize them. Oh, the kids' rights are stolen. Child abuse is happening. God. Wolves and foxes are worried about the goat getting wet in the rain. In Tamil, there is a proverb. Aadu nanayidenu onai alududan. Wolves and foxes and culinaries cry, saying, oh, the goats are getting wet in the rain. I want all of you to study and see exactly the same mold is followed. This international criminal gang has that same toolkit. Genocide on indigenous kids toolkit. What was done on the indigenous kids of Canada? Same thing was done on Hindu kids for last 200-300 years and still continuing. I'm telling you, when I was born and brought up in Tiruvannamalai roads, if I walk, I can count how many faces I see without the basma and kumkum, the Hindu marks on the forehead. I can count in my finger. And even to the school, if you go, we have a clear memory. The school in which I studied, the headmaster is called Chandrasekhar. If a kid comes without the Hindu forehead mark, as per his family, either Basma or the Urtva Bundra, he will put the Kaudang. It's a compulsory. You have to come with your traditional family face, the forehead mark to the school. Now, if you go to school with any Hindu mark, you will be punished. See, within 40 years, listen, if I stand in the streets of Tiruvannamalai and tell the people of Tiruvannamalai 30 years before, when I studied in the schools, hey, after 30 years in the same place, your next generation kids, your kids will not be able to have the Basma and Kunkuma and freely go to the temple or school. They would not have believed me. Now, if I stand in the streets of Tiruvannamalai, I can count in my hand how many number of people wearing Basma and Kunkuma. In 80s, 99% of the people will be wearing the Basma and Kunkuma, living Hindu life. Now in 2010, now I think 2020, 99% of the foreheads does not have Basma and Kunkuma. Only good news I have is Arunachala never gives up Tiruvannamalai. He protects it because he wants to have a conscious landing pad to land again and again to save the planet Earth. Whenever he wants to land as incarnation, he needs a conscious airport. For that, he keeps the Tiruvannamalai alive, and Tiruvannamalai will be protected. That's the good news. But now whatever I am talking, 30 years before, when I was given Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, if I told my community people, 30 years after, your kids will neither receive Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, the habit that will not be there, they would not have believed. But now that is the truth. My family kids do not even know what is called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha. The whole community do not know what is Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha. The community which kept the Saivam alive, the community name itself is Saiva Velalar, Adi Saiva Velalars. The kids do not know what is Saiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Siva Diksha. Internally and externally, the crimes done against indigenous Hindus, there is nobody to give voice. If somebody raises the voice, they will be just killed. I would have been killed if I continued to stay in India. Because Paramashiva has protected me and protecting me, now keeping me in a safe place. Kalabhairava is continuously protecting me. I am able to even speak out. I am able to tell this to people. I tell you, all these missionary militants, militant missionaries, this international terrorist gang, international mafia gang who infiltrated my Gurukul and destroyed it, don't think you are successful. Maybe you have destroyed my Biddi Gurukul, but now you can't reach me, you can't touch me. The KAILASA, Paramashiva has given me enough powers and protection. Listen. The great news I have is this powers and power manifesting science is still alive with me. Now it has become too powerful because last 3 years, I have not touched anyone, initiated anyone, sitting in samadhi, overflowing, bubbling. The moment this pandemic is over and Kailasa opens, you will see I will demonstrate thousands of my kids floating in the air, levitating, manifesting all kinds of powers. I will visibly demonstrate and show to the world the power of Hinduism, power of conscious sovereignty. The good news is, Paramashiva has given me politically sovereign, safe place to teach the science of conscious sovereignty and transmit it. And still I have enough kids and parents who understand what is being done to me and to my Gurukul. It is attack on the conscious sovereignty of Hindus. Understand, I am talking in multi-level. How your own mind binds you and takes away your conscious sovereignty, and how externally the terrorists, the militant missionaries and missionary militants entered, penetrated, infiltrated our Gurukul and tried to destroy our conscious sovereignty. Using the same method, the way the kids were killed in Canada. I tell you, this gang which infiltrated into our Gurukul, they actually want to take over the Gurukul and kill the kids. After slowly, without media attention, in few years they would have done it. They would have either driven out the kids, whoever is not ready to go, whoever wants the enlightenment science, conscious sovereignty, they would have killed those kids. The good news is, I have powers and the science of power manifestation still alive in me. That's one. Second, still I have so many wonderful parents who understand the science of conscious sovereignty and what has been done to me and to my Gurukul. And many of even my kids have started understanding. I want all my kids to study how the indigenous kids of Canada were killed by the militant missionaries and missionary militants, and how the same gang infiltrated our Gurukul. One side convincing the parents, oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your children. Other side terrorizing me, trying to terrorize me and the organization. Oh, children are abused and the children rights are taken away, and hey, if you really want to do something good, go and stop your religion killing indigenous kids all over the world. And do you know the funny thing? Even this animal rights gang and all will come to India only to attack Hindu rituals. You see, in Hindu rituals, we have a ritual called Jallikattu, where they play with the bulls and not a single bull is harmed with any weapon or anything. It is teaching the bulls the resistance power. It is literally like helping the bulls to develop powerfulness. They attack this Jallikattu, but they don't bother about killing the animals and eating for meat. The meat eating and meat exports, they don't stop or they don't even question. They support killing, but they don't support the animals being rejuvenated and refreshed and revitalized. And it is such blatant, like they say, oh, animals are abused, animal rights are violated in this Jallikattu Hindu ritual. I want all of you to know Jallikattu is a Hindu ritual. It is done in Vishnu temples, Devi temples. It's a temple ritual. No Jallikattu bull will be eaten even if it gets the natural death. No question of killing. Even if when it has a natural death, it is given a burial. It cannot be eaten. Branding Hindus as animal right violators. See, if there are 3 hotels, Hindu hotel, Christian hotel, Muslim hotel, constantly you attack Hindu hotel, abuse, put false accusations. It means what? You are making people to go and eat in the Muslim hotel and Christian hotel, brainwashing them. This is exact attack happening. Attack Hindu schools, Hindu education systems constantly, cunningly. So they are forced to go to the Muslim schools and Christian schools. Get converted. And unfortunately, Hindu parents are not realizing. I will produce now and show you guys. The power of content is 10,000 times greater than any school education you can give in Christian schools and other religious schools. I'll show you guys. This is what the militant missionaries and missionary militants were afraid. This fellow, this Nithyananda, will create a seed bank. He will demonstrate it. He will create a model. They know their infrastructure is based on money supply. Mine is based on conscious supply. Mine is sustainable. Theirs is unsustainable. When the money drains out, the infrastructure they created, the structure they created will collapse. I can see already. When the illegal money inflow into India for conversion, illegal conversion is stopped, many of the conversion activities stopped, and many people who even got converted are coming back to Hinduism. It's an unsustainable model. Understand? Because by giving money, how long you can keep people in your religion? You guys are money givers. I am conscious giver. Mine is sustainable system. I'll show you how sustainable system is mine. Sustainable model is mine. listen. I want all the Hindus to wake up. The multiple level your conscious sovereignty is stolen. See, once your conscious sovereignty is stolen, once your cognition, realization, deep understanding about Hinduism, cosmos, enlightenment, science is taken away from you, then it is so easy to take away your political sovereignty, make you economically dependent, make you a beggar. And then they can act, they are great givers, charitable people, I tell you. Charity done after stealing the conscious sovereignty is the worst cruelty. Study how those schools which killed thousands of kids in Canada, how great charitable they were. Study, you will understand exactly what is happening to Hindus in India, Malaysia, Singapore, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia, all the Hindu countries, which were Hindu countries. Whatever has been done to indigenous people in Canada, in Africa, same is done to Hindus in the whole Asia. We were made to believe as long as we are Hindus, we won't grow. Who wants your growth? They steal, rob our conscious sovereignty and try to serve us, do charity to us. If we retained our conscious sovereignty, these millions of problems today forced upon us would not have been there. Now, we are enslaved to toxic food. Hindus forgot Hindu food. We are enslaved to toxic dressing methods. Understand? If you are wearing mask, you will understand how the mask is suffocating. But after 2-3 years, you will forget it is suffocating. Same way, the jeans is a suffocating dress. But after a few years, you forgot it is suffocating. Mask suffocates your nose. Toxic food, toxic dress, toxic medicines, toxic housing style. Everything toxic is dumped on us. Everything we know. See, for thousands of years, our ancient enlightened rishis did so much of research and development and developed this great civilization. just by stealing the conscious sovereignty from us, everything is stolen. These missionary militants and militant missionaries, they know I am going to revive, reinstall the conscious sovereignty to Hindus. Make Hindus awaken to the conscious sovereignty. That is why so much of assassination attempts on me. By the grace of Paramashiva, Kalabhairava is protecting me. And I am revealing these truths to all of you. And I am telling you, once I set the model community, it will spread all over the world. It will just spread all over the world. Even those parents who got brainwashed by the missionary militants will come back. No, Swamiji, forgive me. I made a mistake. I did a mistake. I think my kids should grow in Gurukul. Many people, many parents who got brainwashed and took the kids, now those kids have become druggies. When you get brainwashed by a druggie and take away your kid, naturally your kid will go in that line only. Go. What can be done? Those kids who withstood, I want to tell all those kids who withstood, hey, I tell you guys, I can name all those kids who withstood all this brainwashing and stood strongly, and those parents. I want to tell you all who withstood this brainwashing and threat and stayed back with me in Kailasa. You guys are blessed. I can name each one of you. Each one of you. Starting from Mamadura and Rupini, Skandamata, all the parents and these kids who withstood, all you guys are blessed. You withstood the brainwashing, terrorizing, all attacks. Stayed back with me. You guys will see the best thing of the life, conscious sovereignty. Listen. Anything can be given up, but not conscious sovereignty. Somebody asked Prabhupada, how many of you know Srila Prabhupada, one of the greatest devotee of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, came to planet Earth, who revived the Krishna consciousness on the planet Earth. I want all of you to read his biography. Somebody asked him, see, he came to West all alone in the ship, had heart attack in the ship while he was traveling to US, but finally reached US and established the Krishna Conscious Society ISKCON, revived, went back to India, built so many temples, and during his last period, before leaving his body, those few days, somebody asked him, whom you think is your best devotee? To whom you want to give the credit of the best tyaga, sacrifice, devotion? Whom you will name? Who you will name in your list? He says, I have so many people I have to name. The first name will be one watchman, security guard, with a deep devotion, without getting any salary, just protected my Guru Parampara hut. See, he received a small ashram, a kind of hut from his Guru Parampara, which was practically abandoned when he left India and came to US. It was a small ashram, like a hut. He may not even be legally owning it. It's given from his Guru to him. There was nobody to maintain. One devotee, this great Srila Prabhupada, was not even having money to pay him salary. But just out of his love and devotion for Prabhupada, he protected that ashram. Now that ashram has become a huge samrajya. He says, that guy who protected the root when I was away, I feel he is the first name I should mention. Because that one person protected, you see, that building, that small hut, still there, it is there in Mayapur. Now where they are building the world's largest temple, Hindu temple, is getting built there. Billions of dollars is being poured and built, getting built there. You go and study, you will understand what I am talking. That small hut, Prabhupada says, that hut is the connection between the glorious past and the glorious future. That's the connecting point. All I inherited from the glorious past and all the ISKCON, all the things ISKCON is going to manifest for the glorious future of the humanity. This hut was the building, this hut is the bridge. So who protected that hut as a watchman? For those, I think 10 years he was outside India. Those 10 years, who protected that hut, he is the devotee to be, his name should be first on the list, to whom I feel grateful. I wanted to tell you all, Tejomayananda sitting all alone in SSJP, Madurai SSJP, and protecting. Abhiramananda sitting all alone in Rajapalayam and protecting the ashram. Sushant sitting all alone and sitting and protecting Rajapalayam Adinam, that Siddha garden forest land. Inside forest, of course it's our private land, inside forest. One brahmacharini, Mahakalananda, sitting all alone and protecting Tiruchengoda ashram, Tiruchengoda Adinam. All of you guys, one brahmachari, Ramanathananda, sitting all alone in the Ichapuram palace in Kailasa Giri and protecting that palace of Surangi Samrajyam. Ramanathananda, all of you understand, you guys are going to be the first name when I make the list to whom I will be grateful, because you guys are protecting the glorious past and the glorious future I am going to manifest. The bridge. Listen. Once this pandemic is over, I start Paramashiva's, with the Paramashiva's grace, I start meeting public and start initiating people, and the Gurukul manifests. All this happens in few years. We will have millions of Kailasavasis. And each of these ashram will be overpopulated. Biddi alone will have at least 10,000 residential Adinavasis. Rajapalayam will be having 200 minimum. Rajapalayam, the Siddha garden will be having 100. Doing agriculture, growing the spiritual Hindu medicine herbs. Madurai SSJP will be overflowing. Ichapuram Palace will have a Rajavidya Gurukul with at least 10,000 kids. All this will simply manifest in next few years. This glorious future and the glorious past, this connecting bridge. That bridge, whoever is protecting now, all you guys are blessed. The parents who withstood the fear and greed attacks of the militant missionaries and missionary militants and stayed back with me, who did not allow the brainwashing, the character assassination done on me, doing the watchman job. All of you are blessed. Be very clear. Even you guys don't know what you are protecting. You guys won the game, won the life. You guys will receive the best things: conscious sovereignty, health, wealth, name, fame, fulfillment. Above all, history is going to glorify you guys for this great work. Because what I am protecting, I know it. And the moment pandemic is over, I start seeing the people and people start receiving the benefits. It will simply be shown to the world. I'm just waiting for the pandemic to be over and the flight services to resume. The moment it starts, you guys will receive invitation. Soon I will be releasing the video, beautiful video. Me walking in the KAILASA forest, beautiful forest. And Shiva Yoga holding my Trishul and walking behind me. And that Shiva Yoga's pet, that lion cub, jumping and trying to play and run around. You guys will receive the video. I'm just waiting for the pandemic to settle down and the flight services to resume for you guys to be able to come to KAILASA and receive initiation. Once I start manifesting, then the world will realize the power of conscious sovereignty. The power of conscious sovereignty need to be given to people. As I said, in every dimension, there are different methodology to work. The dimension of length, logic, analysis, understanding is the methodology to reap the best benefits of the length dimension. Best methodology to reap the benefits of the breadth dimension. Heart is to love, love, love. best method to reap the benefits of the depth dimension, be ferocious and manifest. Best method to receive and manifest conscious sovereignty is Guru Bhakti. Guru just transmits it. And you just know the power of conscious sovereignty. No negotiation, no political bargaining can bring conscious sovereignty. In Guru Bhakti, you just start manifesting the consciousness in which Guru is residing, and you reclaim, yes, I am also consciously sovereign. I tell you, understand these statements. Conscious sovereignty is far more superior than anything else. And all the other things can be just given up for the sake of conscious sovereignty. That's what I did. I gave up everything to retain my conscious sovereignty. And finally, I have conscious sovereignty, and everything which I gave up also came back. I'm having all the best things along with conscious sovereignty. So don't give up conscious sovereignty for anything. You will have conscious sovereignty and all the things. But if you give up conscious sovereignty for anything, not only you will become a slave and you will lose everything. I'll show you guys. By making my kids manifest this conscious sovereignty and the powers, I'll prove to you guys. The power of conscious sovereignty. To protect which I went through all these struggles. So much of attacks, abuses. People who cheat Hindus, political sovereignty is important, economical independence is important, cultural enlightenment is important. So drop the conscious sovereignty. They are not going to finally give you even the other things they promised to give you. They will take away your conscious sovereignty. Then it's not that they are going to give you political sovereignty or economical independence or all the other things they promised. That also they will deny and just make you slave. That's all. It's an extreme cunning game. Oh, Hindus, wake up. I want you all to contemplate on this deep. Vakyartha sadas, Jivartha sadas, on every statement I uttered. See, one brahmacharini, all alone sitting in Tiruchengodu Adinam and protecting that property. If she thinks, oh, I can be more productive than just protecting this property based on her selfish idea, if she thinks, she may not live there. But she understands the glory of the past and the glory of the future. It's going to manifest. She is protecting the bridge she knows. One brahmachari sitting and protecting the Ichapuram palace. One brahmachari remotely sitting and protecting Tanjavur Adinam. All of you understand, you guys are blessed and you are going to be part of the history. I could see clearly how the kids have been stolen from their parents by these residential schools in Canada. How from indigenous people their kids have been stolen and killed. Because the same thing they tried on my Gurukul. Same thing they do on all indigenous traditions and indigenous religions. When you believe, I've seen now many parents are repenting that they allowed their kids to come out of Gurukul, or they took their kids from Gurukul. What can I do? You believed a druggist's words, druggist's ideas, and their words they uttered. So naturally you will fall into their consciousness and you will manifest their life. So go. What can I do? Whoever believed my words, you will vibrate with my consciousness and you will experience sovereignty of consciousness, conscious sovereignty. That's all. So I'll announce the timing for Devi Darshan later. Now I want all of you to do the Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas about this subject. Conscious sovereignty in multi-level. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiating. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let's all radiate the integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam. Shuddhadvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Enter into today's satsang. In Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, Jnanakarma Sannyasa Yoga, 3rd verse.
Sayevayam maya tedya yoga proktah puratanaha bhaktosi me sakacheti rahasyam hyetaduttamam.
Translation. That ancient science of intense action, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine, has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. The third biggest problem a disciple faces. See, first he questions the master. Hey, if the master is talking the traditional truths, the same thing he is repeating. He has not experienced anything new. If he is telling something from his own experience new, he is telling something on his own to make us do what he wants us to do, which is not traditional, authentic, time-tested. Bhagavan breaks both the questions at a time. He says, hey, it is the most ancient sacred secrets untold by me. Once he is convinced, the next doubt comes to Arjuna, which comes to all disciples. Why is all these great things being told to me? Am I qualified? I have seen so many fellows running away with the name, I am not fit. I am not qualified. Some run away feeling, for my caliber, I am not given the status and respect. Some run away, I am not fit. But both are same. Both will always be together. Both mental setup is one and the same. Sayevayam mayatedya yogaha proktaha puratanaha bhaktaha asime sakachayiti rahasyam hi etat uttamam. The Arjuna's doubt, why is all these great things be told to me? Bhagavan is clearing that doubt. Hey, I am telling all these great things not to exploit you. That's a big doubt. Oh, maybe he's telling all these things to brainwash me. Not to brainwash you, but to wash your brain. Brainwashing is different. Washing your brain is different. I don't do brainwashing. I just wash your brain. So this fellow gets into the doubt. Maybe he's trying to brainwash me. For that, Bhagavan is answering, hey, this ancient science of intense action, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine, has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. Very beautifully Bhagavan says, Bhaktaha asi me saka saiti. Best thing can happen to you is when Bhagavan says, you are my royal companion. Loyal companion. Please understand. Bhaktaha and saka. When he is using both the word, you are a loyal companion and royal companion. I tell you. That's the greatest thing can happen to you. It's like all of you know the Prime Minister, but whether he knows you or not, the main thing. You always say, he's my friend, he's my friend. But whether Prime Minister says you are his friend, that is where the whole thing boils down. Yesterday, somebody was asking me, how much I have grown spiritually, tell me. I tell you, the scale to measure your spiritual growth is the honest feeling Master has about you. That's all. Understand? The honest feeling. See, if you pull out my archives and pull out your file, which I have inside, what is the conclusion of that file? That is your spiritual growth. That is your growth in life. Cosmos feeling about you is your spiritual growth. The ultimate blessing is Bhagavan Bhaktaha Asime Sakachayiti. You are my devotee and companion. God. Even after this word, if this idiot is not breaking and falling at the feet of Krishna and just picking up the Gandiva and sending the arrow to kill Bhishma and Drona and all these fellows, I tell you, immediately he needs a Sangha meeting. Bhagavan is saying, you are my loyal companion. You can give life for this one word. Forget about one life. You can give life for this one word. And still this fellow is sitting and asking doubts. Bhagavan saying, you are my loyal companion. What more is required? Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Even the word loyal companion is too small word. He is saying devotee companion. Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Let me give you word by word meaning. Sayeva ayam mayate atya. He says, you are my devotee and also friend. Bhaktaha, devotee, asi, you are, may, my, saka, friend, cha, also. I want to give you word by word meaning, only then you will understand how beautifully Bhagavan says. He says, you are my devotee and companion. That is the reason I am giving you this most mysterious, sacred, secret. Uttamam Ragasyam. He says, supreme secret. Sacred secret. Ragasyam hi etat uttamam. Because you are my friend and companion, I am giving you this great science. The most funniest thing happens around the masters is, these fellows, they think by just holding on to the place or some status, they can achieve the ultimate. No. Real achievement happens by the understanding or the conclusion Master carries about you. I tell you, you can give up anything to rewrite that, create that properly and rewrite that properly. That is why I always tell people, with Master, before committing, think again and again. Because nothing else matters in the planet Earth. Your spiritual growth, mental growth, physical growth, wealth, relationships, everything can happen Just if the Master's grace is there on you, nothing will be useful if that grace is not there on you. So build right file in Master's heart. Your book of heart does not show your spiritual growth. It only shows your spiritual struggle. My book of heart shows your spiritual growth. Understand, in my book of heart, if you see the index and see your name page, what that page says, what is the conclusion, updated this moment. My book of heart is electronic, cosmic electronic. Constantly gets updated. What my book of heart says about you, that is your spiritual growth. Here, such a beautiful way, Bhagavan is feeling about Arjuna. You are my devotee. Is enough. See, Bhagavan saying that I accept you as my devotee, I feel you are my devotee. I don't know what for he is waiting and what other ways he need to be convinced. Actually, this should be the calmness. It is not even an interval. After this, right, then place in my heart, I am teaching this great science to you.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living
conducted
whole process, and Swamiji said every participant to post what they saw. And almost all the participants posted the similar descriptions of how they saw Kailasa. And Swamiji said that's the way you can actually measure. Means you will actually clearly be able to see Kailasa, and you'll be able to see the parts of Kailasa, like whether how the deities of Kailasa are, how the Ganas are. You will literally be able to see the parallel universe of Kailasa, how it exists as it is.
And by raising us to such high frequencies and giving us that experience of seeing and experiencing Kailasa Loka itself, Swamiji is going to be awakening our third eye and giving us all the power manifestation initiation, where you will start manifesting the powers intensely. Not just that, through power manifestation, you will also awaken the responsibilism more and more in you and manifest Ishwaratva, the leadership consciousness. Today we all did a workshop on Ishwaratva, how you can become a leader. We learned about the leadership consciousness so beautifully. Swamiji described that to us. So in today's initiation, we are going to be receiving the leadership consciousness of Paramashiva himself transmitted to us. The way you feel about you, the things around you, and the ability to take responsibility, not just for yourself or just your actions, but take responsibility for everything around you from the context that because you're a source of everything, therefore you are responsible for everything. So today, this is going to be a very, very, very special darshan. And we request all the participants to kindly please settle down. Please sit in front of your cameras.
In the darshan, all of you can post any struggles you're having in manifesting that leadership, whether taking responsibility for your career, for your relationships, wherever you are struggling. You can post all your prayers to Swamiji, and through this form of Paramashiva, Swamiji will be literally awakening the space of leadership in us. And most importantly, today all of us are going to be understanding in deeper levels further about how you can be your own boss and how you can start manifesting. You can have the command of what you want to create in life as a reality. And this initiation is very, very important, because through this initiation, Swamiji is going to be preparing our inner space, preparing us, all of our consciousness to be able to manifest the ultimate state of leadership. Now, I request all the participants to please come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. And just a reminder, I'm noticing that some of the participants are having the virtual backgrounds on. As per the security protocol, we should not be having the virtual backgrounds. Please ensure that you're all visible in the camera. Do not enable the virtual backgrounds in Zoom.
If it is enabled, including any blurred background, if it is enabled in your laptops, we request all of you to please kindly visible now. And also want to remind
all the participants, let us all understand that darshan is a very, very sacred, powerful process. During darshan, do not walk around, do not talk to someone, do not move from the camera. Darshan is the moment where we come, where as it is happening
face to
in
face with
Swamiji,
the avatar,
we will be
which
reflecting that
means
space.
our whole inner
That is
space
why
starts
not
reflecting
just
and
having the
reciprocating,
darshan,
recreating
whenever
the
you have the
exact
darshan of that
responses
deity,
happening
all the powerful
in
cognitions,
the inner
powerful
space of avatar. It
components,
will start
the
recreating and
principles that the deity
producing it in
represents,
our own
and
inner
the
space.
powers
Which
gets
means you will
awakened in
literally
you.
be
You start
mirroring the
reflecting them.
exact
You
neural
start
activity
manifesting
as it
them.
is happening in
Every
Swamiji. We
single
will be
day,
reflecting that
when
space.
Swamiji is coming
That
and
is why
sitting, giving us all
not
the
just
darshan,
having the
he
darshan,
is literally
wherever you have the
awakening this
darshan
in
of
us.
that deity,
He is mirroring
all the
each of
powerful
the
cognitions,
the
powerful
intelligence of each
components,
of those
the
deities in our inner
principles
space.
that the deity represents, and the powers get awakened in you. You start
And
reflecting
all
them.
of you
You
can
start
post
manifesting
your
them
prayers during the
every
darshan.
single day.
See,
When Swamiji
how
is
many
coming
of you
and
have
sitting,
thought,
giving us
if God appears in front of me, I have a big
all
wish
the
list of,
darshan.
or sometimes you think that fairies would come, angels would come like this, angels would come like this. Each of us has some belief like that. Many times as a child or sometimes even as an adult, we tend to think, okay, I'm going to ask these things as bones. Really, God, Paramashiva himself is physically landing. Understand, this time, the darshan time is extremely sacred. Very, very rare happening. It's not available for everyone. It's not available for everyone. Unless you are the chosen one, you cannot be here. That's why right now, even though this is streaming across all the social media platforms, we have so many people, billions of people on the social media, on the internet right now. But how many of them are getting to tune in right here? Because unless you are chosen by the cosmos, you would not get this divine blessing, sit here and receive this darshan.
And that is why you are not here by accident. You are here right now in this form at this moment because existence, cosmos, Swamiji himself has chosen you to be here to receive this powerful initiation. And today we've all also being initiated. We're all going to be literally awakened the ability to manifest power over the silicon devices as well. Like, for example, without touching, being able to access, being able to handle or move, you can command, and the silicon device, the object, will listen to you. These are all extremely advanced powers that Swamiji is going to be gifting us today and literally awakening the software of that power in our inner space.
And as you all learned earlier, this is not just going to be to your third eye. The silicon power is directly connected to your Hara center. And this, when this Hara center is awakened, you would be able to start manifesting the silicon power. We have a lot of gifts today. Now we are going to be entering into the darshan, and Swamiji is going to be showering us with boons, blessings, and initiations. And after the darshan, towards the end of the day, we are also going to be sharing with you all the gifts that Swamiji has blessed for all the participants. So be tuned in completely and do not miss out. Make sure you are here in this sacred space, and let's all get ready to receive the darshan now. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Please chant the Mahavakya and prepare your inner space for the darshan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಬಾಳೆ ಸೃಜನಾ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ಹೀರ ಹೊಮ್ಮಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೃಜನಾ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ಹೀರ ಹೊಮ್ಮಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಿಶುದ್ಧಿ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ವಿಶುದ್ಧಿ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ ಗಾಂಭೀರ್ಯತೆಯು ಮನ್ಕಾಗಿಸುವಿದು ಗಾಂಭೀರ್ಯತೆಯು ಮನ್ಕಾಗಿಸುವಿದು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕತೆಯು ಧೈರ್ಯ ತರುವಿದು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕತೆಯು ಧೈರ್ಯ ತರುವಿದು ಧೈರ್ಯದಿಂದ ಆನಂದವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಧೈರ್ಯದಿಂದ ಆನಂದವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಆಜ್ಞಾ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ಆಜ್ಞಾ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ಆಜ್ಞಾ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತಿಯಿಂದಲೇ ಬಾಳನ್ನು ಬೆಳಗಿಸಿ ಸಂತೃಪ್ತಿಯಿಂದಲೇ ಬಾಳನ್ನು ಬೆಳಗಿಸಿ ಅತೃಪ್ತಿ ಎಂಬ ದೈತ್ಯನ ಓಡಿಸಿ ಅತೃಪ್ತಿ ಎಂಬ ದೈತ್ಯನ ಓಡಿಸಿ ಪ್ರತಿ ಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಮಿಂದಿದು ಪ್ರತಿ ಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಮಿಂದಿದು ಸಹಸ್ರಾರವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ಸಹಸ್ರಾರವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ಸಹಸ್ರಾರವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ ಏಳು ಚಕ್ರಗಳ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡಿ ಏಳು ಚಕ್ರಗಳ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತಾಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತಾಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಮಂಗಳದಾಯಕ ಗೌರಿ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा मुक्तिप्रदायक विघ्नविनाशक सिद्धिविनायक नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा गंगाधर हर हे परमेश्वर जय जगदीश्वरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा शिव शक्तीश्वर श्रीशैलेश्वर शंभो शंकर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा माधव मुरहर मधुर मनोहर गिरिधर नागर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा अभयप्रदायक आनन्ददायक भक्त उदाहरण नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा बंसीधर हर श्याम सुंदर नाचे नटवर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा हे मधुसूदना भवभयभञ्जना मंगल पावना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नर्दन सुंदर नटन मनोहर करुण सागर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा जगदोदाहरण कृष्ण जनार्दन परमदयागन नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा सत्य सनातना नित्य निरंजन भक्त परायणा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा चंद्रकलाधरा गौरी मनोहरा परम कृपाकरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा गोकुलनन्दना गोपीमनोहर हरिनारायण नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा बन्धविमोचना पापसंहारक पतित पावन नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा चन्द्रशेखरा पन्नगभूषण निखिललोचना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा मातापिता गुरुदेव महेश्वर दीनदयाभर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा 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 मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम 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 प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य
us are going to be receiving the most powerful initiation to be able to see, have the darshan of the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa as it exists, and how Swamiji resides in Maha Kailasa. We are going to be having a very special process where we are going to be able to have the darshan of Maha Kailasa. And today, we'd like to take you all through the different platforms through which you can ask your prayers, express your gratitude and love at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji through various different social media platforms.
The first platform that we are going to be seeing now is YouTube. I request all of you to please kindly take your gadgets and follow along as we go step by step. The first is YouTube. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Go to the live video, and right under the live video or towards the side of the live video, you will be seeing a live chat section. In the live chat section, you can post your prayers, questions, things that you want to ask and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org and scroll down in the website. You will be prompted with the WhatsApp app icon. Click on it. You will be joined to the WhatsApp community where you can post your prayers, boons, questions, and receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
Yes. Twitter. You all can head to x.com, the topmost pinned tweet of that channel, and please reply tweet to that pinned tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and you can post all your prayers, the questions, and also if you would like to request for special revelations on certain topics, certain subjects, if you would like to have the divine revelations and Swamiji's deeper revelations on certain other aspects, you all can ask all these questions in Twitter as a reply tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. The next platform is Instagram. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official Instagram handle, and please do go to the profile picture. Click the profile picture. It will lead you to the live video. In the comment section of that live video, you can post all your prayers, your blessings requests to Swamiji.
The next is Facebook. Please head to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. In the Facebook page, scroll down to find the live video, under which you can see the comment section where you can post your prayers and the boons that you want to request blessings for and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. And take a moment, share this with at least 5 of your friends, family members whom you really love and care about the most. Click that share button and share this with them. It's only one tap for you, but it will do immense, beautiful blessings and goodness to your loved ones. So do take a moment and share this with your loved ones, at least 5 of them.
Today, for all the Hindus around the world, the Hindu diaspora, we would like to raise awareness on one particular area. And yesterday, we had requested for all the Chit Sabha members to suggest what areas that you think should take precedence in this platform to discuss, as Swamiji has given us such a powerful platform which can literally amplify our voice to the Hindus who are residing in over 150 countries across the globe. And we received a lot of suggestions and topics from many of the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, and we would like to thank you all for that. And yesterday, one of the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman had requested to shed light on Hindu conversions, the forceful conversion of Hindus into other religions that are rampant today, especially with internet being the largest populated city today. As much as we have the power of social media to spread the right information, unfortunately, the atrocity material generation on Hinduism is rampant. And today, there is Hindu phobia in form of advertisements, movies, mockery of Hindu traditions, and most importantly, persecution and character assassination of Hindu gurus, including the supreme pontiff of Hinduism on the social media, which makes it almost impossible for Hindus to access the right information and knowledge about Hinduism. And we would like to ask all the members of Raj Sabha, all the born and practicing Hindus around the world. Today, the question for all of you is,
Do you believe that Hindu phobia is a reality? And do you think that the adverse portrayal of Hindus and the mockery of our traditions in the mainstream media are influencing the inner image of Hindus and contributing to conversions of Hindus into other religions? Please take a moment and cast your vote. The options are simple, yes or a no. But we request every single Hindu to take a moment to head to Twitter. Please tag Swamiji's official Twitter handle and also share how real do you feel this Hindu phobia is by shedding few examples, and do use the hashtag KAILASA Parliament, and please share your opinion on Twitter.
Chit Sabha members, all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans and the Sarvagnya Pita Kartas. Today, the topic for all of you that we would like to ask for all of your vote on is, what steps do you think we can take for stopping the forced conversion of Hindus? Which area do you think will be the most effective in stopping the forceful conversion of Hindus? The options are, the first one, by becoming a Hindu intellectual Kshatriya, which means using the power of social media to share the right information and to curb the atrocity material generation against Hinduism. Option 2 is, you feel it would be more effective if we focus on establishing Kailasa in the respective countries, in your respective localities, and you feel that will make more significant difference. Or the third option being educating the next generation Hinduism about Hinduism and the Hindu persecution. Educating the next generation of Hindus, the youth, about Hinduism, the sciences, and also the Hindu persecution that is happening. Please take a few minutes and head to the link kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and you can cast your vote in that. And we'd like to thank all the Chit Sabha members for your suggestions and for the topics, and we will be taking all the topics that the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans and Kartas who have taken the responsibility as the policy makers and opinion makers of Kailasa, all the suggestions, the inputs that you have been sharing, we will be discussing the topics in the further voting segments. And today, we will also be announcing the results of the votes that was conducted on the 4th of October.
We are pleased to inform that with the
प्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् युद्धे शत्रुर्निर्जितो वा ततः किं भूयो मित्रैर्पूरितो वा ततः किं योगै प्राप्ता सिद्धयो वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात्कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम्
The responsible democracy system of Hinduism and uniting the 2 billion Hindu diaspora from across the world. Today, we are going to be sharing with you all the voting results from the voting that was conducted on the 4th of October. And we are delighted to inform all of you that there has been amazing participation from Hindu diaspora from so many countries across the world. The question that we had asked that day was, should not eating after sunset be made as a mandatory lifestyle? as we were sharing with all of you, we have had an amazing participation from the entire Hindu diaspora from across the globe, from various different countries in this revival effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on responsible democracy system, where the voters are not just given the power to vote, but are also empowered with the right knowledge and supported with the knowledge so that they can take responsible decisions. Today, we are going to be sharing with all of you the voting results from the 4th of October 2023, the day when this season of Paramashivoham Level 3 had started. The question that we had asked that day as a voting topic was, should not eating after sunset be made as a mandatory lifestyle for Hindus? This is one of the lifestyle practices that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had recommended to everyone as a part of our Charyapada lifestyle based on the Jnanapada, and giving all of us the right context of why to do so, and empowering us with the knowledge of how this is a very important practice even to detox our system. And it's so amazing to see the participation of the Hindu diaspora and the responsible decision that Hindus have chosen, because the voting results, the difference is staggering. We have 90.1% of Hindus who have voted saying yes, not eating after sunset should be made as a mandatory lifestyle practice for Hindus.
And we thank all the Hindus for uniting together to collectively voice and start taking responsible decisions for Hinduism, thus paving the path for the successful future of Hinduism. And we will be announcing the results of all the further votes that were conducted and in every day, and each vote will be there for 7 days for all of you to participate, and at the 7th day you will be hearing the results. So we urge all the Hindus to use this as a platform to please and an opportunity to please share this with the other Hindus and invite them to cast the votes as well, so that we can together use this platform that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has empowered us with to start making decisions for Hinduism. Now, let us all continue receiving the darshan and the powerful initiation from Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti, Vrishabharuda Murti, Vrishabhantika Murti forms of Paramashiva, that the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is gracing us with.
ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्यमत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्योऽस्य विद्वान् परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्। यदानन्दरूपं प्रकाशस्वरूपं निरस्तत्प्रपञ्चं परिच्छेदहीनम् अहं ब्रह्मवृत्त्येकगम्यं तुरीयं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि। यदानन्दरूपं प्रकाशस्वरूपं निरस्तत्प्रपञ्चं परिच्छेदहीनम् अहं ब्रह्मवृत्त्येकगम्यं तुरीयं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्।
and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mahadeva Shambho Shankara
प्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि यदा ज्ञानतो याति विश्वं समस्तं विनष्टं च सद्यो यदात्मप्रबोधे मनोवागतीतं विशुद्धं विमुक्तं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रम्
Shiva Shambho Shankara Shiva Shambho Shankara Mahadeva Shambho Shankara Shiva Shambho Shankara Shiva Shambho Shankara Mahadeva
Nithyananda. Today, on the fourth day of Navaratri celebration, in the Sripuram Utsava Mandapam, Devi Paramashiva Shakti graces as Annapurneshwari, the Divine Mother of food and sustenance. Her grace encompasses continuously giving food through Annadhanam. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Annadhana is saying yes to somebody's life. Hunger is considered a disease in Ayurvedic tradition. Giving food and curing disease, the moment you give food, you say yes to his life, and immediately the life energy in your stomach is awakened, and so any disease related to stomach is healed. Annapurneshwari is Paramashiva Shakti, Mother who is manifest to nourish us physically, mentally, and spiritually through this continuous Annadhana. Continuous Annadhana happens in various de facto embassies of Kailasa around the world, continuously working under the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for a hunger-free world. We celebrate today our beloved Swamiji as the direct manifestation of Devi Annapurneshwari, and in KAILASA Utsava Mandapam, we also are graced by the Utsava Vigha of the Swamiji in the Annapurna Alankaram. The presiding deity of the Vaikunta Utsava Mandapam, Sri Ananda Venkateshwara Swami, is gracing in Salva Alankara in the Leela of the Navanita Chora, the Krishna who plays the divine Leela of stealing the butter from the Gopikas. He graces along with the Sri Devi and Bhu Devi. Let us now offer our devotion, love, and gratitude at the divine lotus feet of all of the deities on this fourth day of Navaratri.
Om Kshirodhanvat Pradeshe Suchimani Vilasatsaikatermauktiganam Mala Gliptasanastas Patigamanilibhair Muktikir Manditangaha शुभ्रैरभ्रैरधभ्रैरुपरि विरचितैर्मुक्तपीयूषवर्षैः आनन्दीनः पुनीयादरिनलिनगदा शङ्खपाणिर्मुकुन्दः नमो देव्यै महादेव्यै शिवायै सततं नः नमः प्रकृते भद्रायै नियताः प्रणामतां रौद्रायै नमो नित्यायै गौर्यै धात्रे नमो नमः ज्योत्स्नायै चेन्दुरूपिण्यै शुकायै सततं नमः अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः अमृतं महानिवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातने गुणाश्रये गुणये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते शरणागत दिनार्थ परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्ति हरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते निरञ्जनाय विद्महे निरभासाय धीमहि तन्नः श्रीनिवास प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नः हंस प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि षोडद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम् नित्यानन्दम्
ಇಷ್ಟಾರ್ಥವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
Om, Om, Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas, Tripurantaka Vrishabharuda Murti Vrishabhantika Murti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate and infuse the special energy, superconscious energy, into all of you to have the darshan of KAILASA right now. Sit, see through your 3 eyes into my 3 eyes. Have Atmalinga in your palms. I'll breathe along with Paramashiva in KAILASA and you. You will be one end of my breathing and Paramashiva in KAILASA will be other end of my breathing. So, all three of us, you, me and Paramashiva in KAILASA, all three now will be connected, breathe in one rhythm. You will have experience now. Sit. Om. Om.
கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும். அபயக்கரம் தாங்கி நித்யனும் அமர்ந்ததோ சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். அபயக்கரம் தாங்கி நித்யனும் அமர்ந்ததோ சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம். கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம். கவி பாட உரை தன்னை உயிர் தேடிடும், தேடியதை கூறினாலும் இதழ் எழிலீரிடும். பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியன் திருமுகம். கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும். மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும். இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். ಯೋಗಿ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ಗುರುದೇವ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ.
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಪಡಿಸುವ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದೆ ಬಂದು ನೋಡಿರೋ
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಸ ಬಾಳು ರೂಪಿಸುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಸ ಬಾಳು ರೂಪಿಸುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಯುಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಯುಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಯುಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಬದುಕುವುದ ಕಲಿಸುವವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಯುಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಬದುಕುವುದ ಕಲಿಸುವವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ದಾರಿ ತೋರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ದಾರಿ ತೋರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ
ಓಂ 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 KT Sevard, KT Sevard, KT Seawood, my blessings. I accepted your Pratyaksha Pada Puja and I accept your surrender. I'll make sure the whole legal case goes in your favor. I'll take care. I give you all three boons. My blessings, I'll make sure your divorce settlement goes completely in your favor. I'll take care, don't worry. I am with you. My blessings, and I will also take care of the litigation against the former boss, and my blessings for your house in Australia selling. My blessings. KT Seawood, Tattva. I'll take care of everything. Don't worry. I am with you. Tattva. Ma Parandama Priya. Ma Parandama Priya. I accept your gratitude. My blessings for your daughter Meera when I will take care of Meera's health and you. I am with you. My blessings. Raji Krishnan. Raji Krishnan, I give you all the 6 boons you want. Lavanya will get merit PG medical seat. Blessings for you, your whole family. Sadashiva Consulting Services business will be successful. Blessings for Krishnan also. My blessings. And I will make your family a blissful, complete relationship. My blessings for you and Krishnan, Sister Vijaya, and the whole family. Tathast. Ma Nitya Anugrahananda. Ma Nitya Agraganyananda. Ma Nitya Agraganyananda. Abha Sharma. Tathastu. Abha Sharma, I give you all 5 boons you want. Blessings for you to become Jivan Mukta, enlightened, and you will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Blessings for your daughter Neha Gupta. Blessings for your daughter Mukta Sondi and granddaughter Arya. Blessings for your husband and for your whole family. Abha Sharma, Ma Nitya Agraganyananda Tathastu. I am with you. Om. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya Magli Caron. I grant the ultimate boon you are asking, the complete completion, O perfect oneness with me, and you will live whole cosmos having the experience of Cosmic Mother in you. You as Cosmic Mother, you will experience oneness with me, and my blessings, you will be successful and fully enlightened. You will experience the ultimate oneness with me. Tathastu. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya Magdalene Caron. Tathastu. I give the boon you want. Tathastu, Tathastu, Tathastu. Ma Virupakshananda. Tathastu. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I will shower you with wealth. I will enrich your whole family. Don't worry. You will live eternally like Paramashiva. I am with you, and my blessings, I give you the boons you want, health and the body as you want. I'll shower my blessings. I'll heal Korine Kasu, your nephew's wife. I am with you. Ma Virupakshananda. Tathastu, Tathastu, Tathastu. Subramanyam Tyagaraja. Subramanyam Tyagaraja. I'll heal you completely. Your left leg and your left eye, spinal cord, all the 3 will be healed in next 24 hours. I'll continue to not only heal you, I'll shower you with wealth and make your life blissful. I'll remove your karmas, completely heal you. Tathastu. Ling Ling Gavo. Ling Ling Gavo. I give you all the 4 boons you want. I'll remove all your karmas. You will achieve complete completion, fulfillment in your marriage. My blessings for your husband's health. I'll heal him, and my blessings for your children. I'll heal your youngest son Chen Libu, and I'll heal your father, parents-in-law. Blessings for your whole family. Ling Ling Gao. Tathastu, Tathastu, Tathastu. Seng Shuyun. Seng Shuyun, I give you all the 6 boons you want. You will have absolute positive life, complete completion in your relationship with parents. I'll remove your SDHD. Blessings for your son, He Yu Sheng, and your husband, He Wen Lang. I'll heal your body completely. Zeng Shuyun. Tatastu. Blessings. Sun Hui. Sun Hui. My blessings for your dad, Sun Jian Huang, and your mom, Ki Mingxia, and your sister, Sun Li, and Mr. Gao Shan Yu, and I shower you with brilliant spiritual career, and you will become Sarvanya Karta. Through you, I will enrich thousands of people, and through you, I will manifest Kailasa. Blessings for your son, Gao Ming Ki. Tatastu. Zeng Shu Zen. Zeng Shu Zen. I give you all the 5 boons you want. Healthy body. You will be free from your foot pattern. Manifest powers. Remove SDHD. You will be able to heal yourself and others. Zeng Shu Zen. Tatastu. Blessings. Ma Nitya Vidyamayi. I accepted your Pada Puja. My blessings, I will ever guide you. You will always stay in the phase of fulfillment with me, in oneness with me. Ma Nitya Vidyamayi. Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Blessings.
நீரூருமே விழியோரம் ஆனந்த நீரூ
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद त्रिशूलधारा त्रिनयन रूप त्रिभुवन